my birthday, Smokey. Yes, it is, in fact, my actual birthday today. You ready? You guys ready? We got fucking chocolate bars for days, boys. So what are we gonna start with? Oh, clink clank. I'm Canadian. We don't have Reese's here. Yeah. Canada sucks. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Of course we have fucking Reese's. That would be a fucking crime if we didn't have Reese's. Give me a Space Marine Titus any day. That's what Husai is. Husai's that fucking older kind of manly fucking built as fuck fucking gonna fuck you up with a two-handed sword motherfucker. Anyone in the Discord, we have the Writers Unleashed community group where everyone posts all of their... wherever your writings are posted, essentially. I guess I never put Scribble Hub on there, so I can put Scribble Hub on there. I love how you added that he's building technology to trap his powers, but he really has no powers. Reason why he's working on the technology in the first place. He's pretending that it prevent him from releasing his power, but it's actually the mechanism by which he will gain power. Hike around it. We got more people in the Discord now. It's gonna be popping off soon. But remember, hey, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Strawberry amnesia. So we're hoping that we're not even gonna remember that we smoked this. And it wouldn't even be that book. It would be I'd play a video of me doing the dance, like a GIF, and it would be exclusive for that, and it would exist nowhere else.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother.
Okay, I definitely increased the price because you're really, this is a statue game. Yeah. So I significantly increased the price because that's kind of annoying, and that completely stalls the stream. You were in the news. You transcended. You are my new god now. Shit, I hate waiting 40 days for anything but BTS. You pissed and shit yourself. Is that successful? Of course, yeah, this is back in the day. Like, if you look at the comparison between the old stories and the new stories, the old stories were like between like 500 and 1,000 words. The new stories are between 3,000 and 10,000. That's like the scale that I've improved with the comfortability of my writing. You in the past with Katarina. Shit, my mommy Dommy's out of style. What about Leona, man? So she'd LeBlanc mid, and then I would bottom Tristana, and we would just fucking destroy. I don't do that. If you don't make it publicly available to me, it's not part of my prerogative. And they've tried to get me in trouble with it before, and I'm like, hey man, if it's not printed out, it's not my prerogative. You can't... You didn't fucking tell me? That's not my fucking problem. Sorry, bro. I will send you my script. Let me translate it into English first. I hope the translator does his job correctly. That's okay, Shayra. That's exactly what Raymond Dow does, and it seems to work pretty fine. And we can pretty much infer sometimes between it, so it should be good. Last night I hit my daily 1K words as usual. I'm happy with this pace. Hell yeah, 13. We haven't been quite hitting 1K words. We haven't been writing as much, but we've been, doing other things, and we're kind of building up to this point. So, I love you guys. You're fucking amazing. Remember, you are Atlas holding up the world, and the stream is the world. I am only here to facilitate the bringing together of a community of writers that have no holds barred. We are all about twisting fate to our means through storytelling, and we're not shy about it. And that is what I love about creativity, imagination, and ideas, and sharing shit with people. But hey, at the end of the day, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! we've wasted some time, so I'm gonna take that second toke that we were supposed to do with wellness check there, and then we can get into it. That's not it. Aw, damn, that's the wrong one? Shit. I can't even tell because I have my... I mean, I didn't actually join it, but anyways. I need to join some more Discord communities so I can do more promotion, right? Like, King, can I get... Because I'm guessing you're good at promoting, right? You got plus 1K followers.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother
Woo!
can love.
But if you do it on here, then it does it on screen. There you go, book. That's what it's all about. I'm like, what do you guys think about those? Ooh, is this another revision? Is this another revision book? Yeah, and by the way, King, if you have anything that you write, if you are a writer and you want to drop anything in the Discord, I love reading other people's work. There you go. See, it's all about how you present it, right? Now, I'm super confused because I don't know where that announcement came from. But whoever did that announcement, congratulations, I don't even know what the fuck it was. So, in this case, the plan is they have to draw out the Monarch and the Viceroy. But, of course, the Monarch has technology, and the weapon is made of technology. He made the weapon, so he knows how to counter it. And the only thing they could use is its destructive force to try to break through the shield. Unveiling the fact that this 5-step... So this is usually how the reacts go when we're doing a either world building or on writing, which in this case is a on writing for how to write climaxes. I usually treat these as a test to see how well my ideas are structured. And do I hit these points on my own without being told that I should need them? The only saviors that could ever save the planet. And in the end, the planet winds up being destroyed. Guy refuses Husai's plan to take him over and use her full power. Planet's getting fucked up. And now we get to the actual final end scene of the entire book. What's funny about that is this entire story, the entire point of this story, Chapter 2, Do Art series, is to use the character profile and match it to the character. As I like to say, every story has been written except yours. Peru connection line, welcome, welcome. How's it going? How is everyone today? It's a booba stream! Yay! So yeah, we literally just have the... Haha, hello! How's it going, connection line? I feel like the exposure on this camera is high, but I don't know. I don't know. Let me see here. Properties. Video. Turn it down like that much. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. So much better. Oh yeah. Why is this being all weird? Oh, that's why. That makes sense. Alright. Okay. So, still haven't thought of, what story we're gonna write, so I'm kind of still behind on that. I have absolutely no fucking idea. We wrote the other story, though, so we finished that. That was good. We had a little bit of a... I don't know what to call it. Thumbnail critique from vidIQ. They had a little thing, so we changed up the style. So they like the concept and the consistency behind it. There just needs to be a few tweaks to like presentation wise, right? And they said it doesn't exactly matter 100% if they know if it's a narrative story or not, as long as it's intriguing and they fucking click on it, right? I'm still at a loss with like B-roll, so I got like B-roll of like walking around like Hogwarts castle in Hogwarts Legacy. So I couldn't really find. I was trying to get like, you know, tours of medieval castles, but they're all like bullshit. None of them are actually like a virtual tour. They're all like, you know, some guy standing in front of the camera showing you a bunch of shit that's all modern stuff inside of an ancient castle. I'm like, I don't want to see like modern day cutlery and cups inside of a fucking 1480 castle. You know what I mean? I want to see the actual fucking castle itself. So that was really annoying. That took a bit, but we still need to construct the video, so we'll have to see if we're going to do that or if we're going to write the story. I have no idea. I feel like I'm already out of my creative juices after writing Heart of Darkness, but we'll see. Because like, I could do like an extension of it and do like a prequel of like a sex scene between like Robert and Angie. I mean, I just don't have any inspiration to actually create something, right? Always sucks when I'm like, I just need this story idea. Just give me something to work with. 3, 2, 1, talk. All right. Shall we get into it? Okay. Always my biggest problem with this is like where the mirror is at so I can freaking see this shit. Stay in the center. Should be good. I shouldn't need these for now. Alright. Let's move into makeup mode. So, first things first. Grab this guy. Shake her up. Shake them toes. Can't see shit now. One of the bad parts about it. Wish I could just like, you know, and it's just like on. It's just on your face, no worries. None of this extra bullshit. Dursa. Perfect. I think we're doing silver for the nails for today. That is pretty much what I was like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, because again, I couldn't decide. So that wound up with silver. Sometimes it doesn't work because you gotta layer it, and I get lazy with it. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, I can remember. It's even. This is outer. But yeah, do you have any ideas for what kind of story we should write? Like, should we write? Like, I have like basically 3 ideas, so we can either do. Oh, like a basic. Wait, why is there no alerts on here? Did I turn the alerts off? Or did it just not go off because I banned him? Fuck if I know. I don't see nothing there that tells me that there's no alerts on. It says all my alerts are on, so I don't know what to say there. There's always something going on in the background. You never quite know. So you know what's I think this is the longest my nails have ever been, ever. I think is quite an accomplishment. Usually at least a couple of them break, like what happened with this one. It snapped. But I'm just wondering how long I can actually get them. I'm like, I think I need to refile them though. Some of them are being a little weird. Like this one always curves in on itself. Tried to do that practice that whatchamacallit was trying to tell me. I don't even remember who it was who was saying it. But someone said to do something. But taping the bottom of the nail. Don't know. I'm bad at that. I'm bad at remembering things, guys. I don't know anything, okay? Don't ask. Don't ask, don't tell. Make sure it's the right one. I'm pretty bad at this, but we'll eventually get there. Midway point. Down. Down. Bit. Wearing my fursuit, like I said it would. It's really hot too. Oh, it's really hot. Yeah, it's really hot. I'm literally not wearing anything. I got a bra and this thing. It's pretty warm despite that. I got fired as a massage therapist for having a bad personality. that have anything front burner to do with being touchy. Apparently I just rubbed people the wrong way. Yep, sounds about right. Where did Ito go? Lol. I am now a werewoman. On the full moon, I turn into a werewoman. This is my final form, as I'm starting to notice. Did I even fucking put the rest of this over here? I don't even know. It's like it either faded out, I already tomped it, or I'm retarded. But either way, we're putting another line on. Always good to have more. JK, of course you're just JKing. Where woman, there woman. Bro, not gonna lie, you look different. Different. Well, just wait until the makeup's completely done. I've got my entire face on. I put my yeah, everything. Just wait. It's quite the transformation. Goes to show you what makeup can do. It's why women use it, because it fucking works. But we need an idea, guys. We don't know what smut to write today. We don't have an idea for a story. So if anyone wants to, like, brainstorm a story, I don't know if we should just do, like, a normal, sex scene. If we should do, like, a hot and bothered, like, BDSM. If we should do a prequel to The Heart of Darkness, like, Angie and Robert fucking, and, some sort of crazy, like, ritual. Like a ritual sex kind of thing, like they're fucking over candles and, you know, doing the whole wax thing, pentagrams on your body, kind of stuff like that. Just to meet with the vibe of the story that we wrote today. My nose is being a little fucking bitch. Are we still siblings when we're from parallel dimensions? Yes, because at the end of the day, all beings are consciousness, and consciousness is all one. There you go. True. Really having sex with myself if they're from another dimension? Ooh, that's a question, you know? That's a fucking question. I don't know. Is it really still you? It's always been like the $100 question, the $1 million question. Not really. Yeah, because it's not actually you. That'd be like if you had a doppelganger who was like, you know how people have like doppelgangers who look exactly like them, right? Like if you ever watch The Voice, when I worked at Walmart, there's this one woman who always come up to me and say, "You look like this guy from The Voice." And you showed me, I was like, holy shit, dude, with my full beard and everything, the long hair. It's like, yeah, dude, I definitely look like that guy. Guess what animal fursuit I'm wearing? Number 1, fox. Number 2, dog. Number 3, wolf. I'm gonna say fox. But that's cute muffins, so maybe a wolf. Ooh, I don't know, but I'm gonna stick with fox. I think I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in fox. It's the clone argument in reality, and simply, clones are just late-term twins. Yup. I'm a fox, correct! Nice, hell yeah. It's like, have you ever watched Invincible? Front burner? I can't remember the fucking villain's name, but the guy who, like, clones himself. Continuously clones himself. And the episode where it's like half of his body is burnt. And he's like, and he wakes up, he's like, "Oh, I'm the real one." He's like, looks at the other guy, he's like, "Fuck, I'm the clone." Oh no. Favorite scene besides him killing the original and being like, "Fuck it, I don't care if I'm the clone. Everyone will know, but fuck it. Now we all know that we're clones and no one's the original." So good. Okay. We need now... Oh, I don't know his name, but yeah, if only their ego wasn't so big to kill himself over and over again. Yup, continuously being... There's always that one downfall, right? That one crazy thing. Why is my nose being such a bitch? This is not the time for my nose to be like this. Tell you this right now. So guys, if we get 100 subs, I'll take off the Palpatine thing, okay? So we need 100 subs, guys. Can we get 100 subs in the chat? And I'll take off the robe, and we can just have a full booba stream, you know. But we need 100 subs in the chat, guys. We need 100 subs in the chat. Some brave soul out there, you know, put in all the effort for everyone else, you know. If Smokey, if you're out there, come on, now's your time, man. Now's your time. You got the big booba all ready to go. All you need to do is drop your money down. 100 subs, that's all it takes. 100 subs and you can get the full booba. Come on, guys. I think that's a pretty decent price. Right? Like, you know. So that's only $700, right? Like, I mean, it's only $300 for me. It's $700 for you, but you know, that's a pretty good amount for a booba stream, right? I think that's definitely viable. Okay, now we've had problems with this one in the past, so I'm just gonna try and see if this works. I mean, that's kind of good. I know, once I put my glasses on, it kind of disappears, right? I have a headache, so I'm watching the best streamer, and now my headache's going away. Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. Who's your best streamer? I'd love to check them out, too. Where's my mascara? There it is. You? Oh my god! Thank you! I am obviously... I appreciate it, you know? I couldn't ask for more. As long as there's one person out there that truly appreciates the content, that's all you can ever ask for. Dorito bag. Put the fries in the bag. I think that's good. Ugh. I don't know what I did, but ugh, my throat does not like me. Ooh. Roar. Okay, and then eyebrows, we will do like this. Something like that. You know, I can't really tell without my glasses, but it's a lot different when I put my glasses on, right? Amplify it. Well, there's something to be said about that, right? Oh, what do we get for our lips? Got done with chapter 2 of my book on Wattpad? Hell yeah, I'll have to read it, Void. Soon as we get this done. We gotta do our nails next, and then I gotta do a little bit of my hair before I put the hood on, and then we'll be good to go. We'll be golden for the day. I'm on 3, hell yeah. You ever went outside with the cam? Not on stream. Alright. It's the smallest of bits in bits of smalls, but that's all that matters when you got the biggie crawls. Has it snowed for you? Oh yeah, no, it's been snowing for like 2.5 months. There's like 2 feet of snow outside. It was actually snowing this morning. I was doing B-roll. I don't think it's snowing right now though. But it's always on and off, doing what it does. I feel like I forgot something. I always feel... Oh, I did forget something. The solidifier. I forgot the solidifier. Dun dun dun. Truly glorious booba stream. I'm surprised how well this actually worked. Should be good. We'll just do our nails. Ooh, this is not good. Ooh, this nail polish may not be good anymore. I don't know, we'll try it and see, but this is glute heaven. Maybe it'll actually work.
What is your fat
Sticker
streamer?
like this. I don't know. Well, actually, that's not bad at all. That's actually really, really good. What is your favorite streamer? My favorite streamer is Asmongold. My Pookie's here at my house. Oh, hell yeah! Say hi for me. Hello. See, aren't you glad you went out of your way to say something? Like they always says, the worst thing they can say is no. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. The best thing they can say is no. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are enjoying the day. Here, I'm gonna give the phone to her. Hell yeah. Yeah, at some point in time, I feel like this is falling off. I'm gonna have to do a bit of scraping over the top, but I mean, for how thick it is, it's actually surprisingly nice. Hi, this is my Pookie's fave streamer. Yo, what's up? Apparently so. I'm glad to be there, you know. I try to put on a show, try to be entertaining, try to, you know, do what I can to, have some fun. Right now, it is the full moon, so we are in werewoman mode. So, full makeup. And booba stream! Maybe these sides didn't quite get the attention that they should have. Casey, nice to meet you. Pookie's name is Kylie. Interesting. My name is Scotty, which is a tox backwards, because my name's Intoxication. Because it tox is what I do, and Psycation is how I do it. I'm gonna give the phone back. I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, well, there's one hand done. What do you guys think? I think it actually worked super fucking well. Super fucking well. Get the jazz hands going. Get the jazz hands a going. Get the jazz hands.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance.
Well, there we go. We got us.
Please fully
a
enjoy
dance.
this immersive experience.
I don't know why it didn't do the graphic. Sometimes this shit's fucked up.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Ox dance! Let's dance! Stretch this extra bit. As always.
You did good, you
Kill
can rest
that
now,
off.
babe.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Try, keep try again. Try again. Who knows? All you can do is keep trying. Like I said, the only way to lose is to stop. If you stop, you lose. Other than that, you're always winning. Just never stop. Gonna do a toke? Yeah, it's hard to do when these things aren't dry. So I'm just waiting for these to be dry, and then I'll toke, and then we'll do the other hand. I just gotta scrape off all this excess around the edges while I wait. Yeah.
Holy shit. A white mob?
I love the glittery
Sick
stuff
check,
though.
just
It feels so
logging into
good.
my
I don't know why.
software character to
Just
bring
looking
in
at it,
login.
it feels so special, pretty, and sparkling in the sun. Should be good. Only problem is it's fucking hot. Holy shit. This thing is fucking hot. Like, what is? Got the window open and everything, but it just don't wanna cool down. Ugh, I'm too hot. I'm just making the room too hot itself, you know? That's just the consequences of being fucking hot. You play Roblox while waiting for you? Sounds good. We'll let you know when we're ready to do the reading. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, talk! Alright. So one hand down, one hand to go. And this is the hard one because I'm left-handed. So doing my left hand, not easy. So let's try it. Okay, one down. So far, so good. I'm actually getting better at precision with this. On the other hand, I just fucking go for it. This one's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Feels like it's retarded. Okay, that'll do. 2, 3 more to go. This shit is so thick. Oh my god. It's crazy. I've never seen nail polish this thick. I don't know if it's always been this thick because I rarely use this silver. Although I'm probably going to start using it more now, because this is actually working really well. Maybe I thought it was bad because it was super clumpy, but it actually seems to be fairly decent. Other ones that are watery just kind of fade out, and then they're not very thick. But this is like, ooh, this just goes on. Looks super nice. 2 more, let's see. This is where I start to fuck up. Excuse me, when we get to the most crucial point. We're almost there, just a little bit more. Come on. Always getting in the nooks and crannies. Getting across the back and top. The hardest part, because that's where you gotta be the most precise and have the least amount to work with. Clumps on it, make sure everything's solid through, because sometimes there'll be a little bit of a gap in it that you can't quite see. You have to do another layer. And silver makes it a lot easier to see with like the clumping. Oh jeez. Get that back on there. Alright, okay. That's done. Now we just gotta wait for it to dry, skis. Yeah, you can see there's a couple of holes in some of them, but I don't think it really matters. It'll get scraped off either way slowly over time, so I'm not gonna fuss about it. And stuff seems to dry pretty fast, because it's so thick like this. I'm pretty sure it's already pretty dry. Alright, I think we can go back to a regular setup now. Clear this off real quick. Light. Lead over where my mouse pad goes. No, I'm a sloppy fuck! Okay, so it's back here. Let's see this. I'll turn that off. This guy. Sticking this to me. In here. We're gonna have the hood on. It doesn't really matter with this. We're just gonna put a ponytail. Should be fine with this, and that'll keep everything out of our way. Indeed. Alright. I think first thing we're going to do is we're just going to build out the video and get everything ready for tomorrow. We've already got the thumbnails all set to go. We've got all the titles set to go. All we need now, and we've got the B-roll set to go. I think we've got most of the sound effects set to go. So we need to do the shorts trailer, and we need to redo it because we kind of redid how we did the story. So whenever you're ready, just let me know, Void, when you want to get me to read chapter 2 of your story. Till then, oh shit. I'm like, is this not dry yet? Has to be. Seems not to be 100% because it seems to be dragging over some things. Either that or I totally missed this, but definitely there's a chance that I totally missed it. Everything went from under here. All this extra gunk and grossness everywhere. Yeah, they definitely turned out super nice. Like, they look like fake nails. But they're not. They're my real nails, because my nails are amazing. Okay. So, what we need is Scrivener. Forgot to get this shit set up. Okay, here's this. Trying to find like the perfect angle for the hood so it's not getting in my face. Three, two, one, choke! Okay, I gotta fix this stupid ponytail. Okay, much better. There we go. Okay, so we need to go take this story, go to Grok. We also need Sora. So there. So if we have Sora prompt. Okay, so we drop the story in. What we need is order of operations. Here we go. Yes. Okay, we want this. Okay, we need to fix this. This again is no background music, no voiceover, just sound effects. Ears itchy as shit. Yeah. Oh, is this thing's falling out? That's why. Ears. Just in my nose. I wish I could pull them off and just clean them out. That like one spot you can't get at. It's like up and in and around the corner and just out of reach. Okay, I don't know if I can put the hood on. This shit is too fucking hot. Holy shit, this shit is hot. But do I have to take this thing off? We just go full booba? Full booba? Go full booba! Okay, let's see. Use as many prompts as possible. Make sure all prompts are PG and no extreme gore, no nudity, and no suicide. I don't know why half the things are all like, oh, you know, we can't do this because of suicide. I'm like, what? It doesn't make any sense. I don't remember ever writing any that's like fucking self-harm in any way. But then again, I'm retarded, so who the hell knows, right? Could be anything up in here. Okay, here's the story, so we just need the prompts. We can head over to Sora. I don't know how many videos I have left. Let's see what it can give us for this. Because we have, like, this other one that we did. Let's see if we can get all of these together. It's not twisted. Ah, here we go. So if I bring this up, let's see which ones were the good ones that we wanted. Video. I feel like those are later. Where the hell are the other ones? There should be more here. Yeah, I don't know where they are. There should be more on here, because if we go back... Why is it only doing one? Am I retarded? Where's prompt 2? Oh, 3. Back. Down to them. Yeah, so we have like all the way up to like this one. So we got like at the bar, which is the scene we removed. And it's like in his room, you know, going to put the CDs in. Him getting sucked into the TV. Him seeing himself from the other side. And then him battling Nick. Oh, excuse me. We'll see how this one goes. I'm still not sure about the B-roll. We might even just put the animations in the background again. But we just want to do a bunch of different things that we know, like, the ones that we put the animations in the background didn't do that well, but we do know that the shorts go super hard. So maybe we can incorporate that using the shorts for each section of the story. Kind of let it all play out in its own way. Only my nose wasn't retarded. I could live without my human horn! Let's see what we got with this. We should have some interesting sound effects to go along with it too, which will give us more to work with, because I don't exactly know what should be. That's something maybe we should add in there, is like sound effects for a certain part of it at a certain point. But I mean, it's a slow moving thing, right? That's not bad. I can definitely deal with that. We want prompt 4 now. Okay, prompt 5. Where's prompt 4? There it is. 4. Prompt 5. Let's see what this one is. Okay. I mean, that goes pretty hard. That goes pretty hard. I can get behind that, right? So he immediately gets into, oh shit, the game is like fucked. It's like, I shouldn't have messed with her! Oh no, why did I do it? Now I regret it, oh no, it is bad. I don't really get that one, but okay. I don't see it, but okay. Cause sometimes it just doesn't work. Like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Just one more prompt after this. And this is him falling into the game. Ooh. That actually looks badass. Come on, it's the last one! Hurry your shit up! But you're out of videos! I'm like, no! Fuck you! Damn. Okay. Okay. That's definitely some interesting movement, but hey, it's It's got potential. Okay, let's open up Filmora. Let's see what we can make out of this. We just want to take these and drop these guys in. Okay, so first, number 1. Project. Should we spread these out? Make this one and then this one. And then this one. I'm thinking maybe I should try and do some choreography stuff. Looks like him broken outside of the game like that. Like for instance, what was it? Prompt, the final place. Pretty sick looking. Definitely gives the aesthetic I'm looking for. But let's go back to the drawing board here because we got a lot to work with right now. So let's use the entire plethora of what we can in order to do this. Okay, let's take these prompts and setting aside all but prompts 6, 4, and 6. Let's do some choreography for fight scene. Crusader versus Black Hammer Knight. Do it by order of action beat for each prompt. Only one action beat per prompt. Start with list ordering the action beats per prompt. Black Hammer Knight lands Brown Hammer Crusader jumps back. Says 1, 2, Crusader yield bashes Black Hammer Knight 3. Night falls to 1. Oh, Crusader slashes weak spots on armor. 4 Black Hammer Knight uses hammer to counter. Crusader parries. Field 5 Black Hammer Knight falls. Drops hammer. Crusader drops through the knight. 5 separate drops for these actions for the Crusader versus Black Hammer Knight fight. Okay, let's see what that gives us. Trying to see if we can do choreography. Yeah, let's see what's on these that we actually want. That's really loud, but yeah, this works perfectly. So let's again copy zoom as always. We just want this. We start with this. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so that's 1. Okay, so we don't need that. We just need this part. Okay, so we're gonna need to split these. Let's remove the middle frame. It's always the most annoying to deal with. There. There. Get rid of that. There, get rid of that, and it just does that to the end. So we want this one. Oh, maybe we can do more prompts now. Okay, grab this. We need 4.5. We'll see what this has made us. Alright, I'm here. Alright, welcome back. So you're ready for us to read your thing. Okay, so So let's just press start. This is his face. Alright, just give me 1 second to finish this up. So it just doesn't need to be as far over. There we go. Save project as VHS part of darkness. All right. Don't know why it never shows you on here. This is so dumb. Why is it not on my reading list? So I have 2 on my reading list, but there's only 1 here. Where the fuck is the other story? I don't know why it's not on my fucking reading list. I know, but it's like, it says that it's on my reading list, but it's not, which pisses me off. So this one, starting back up, or did you redo the celestial fight? Because did you revise this or finish this? Because didn't we already read this? Made a new name instead of 4 years later. Oh, starting back up. And the end. Okay, well, let's just reread it. Okay, here we go. Zuki starts his life by going to a superpowers school. He doesn't care much about other people. He hasn't liked people since his mom died in a fire, and then he got adopted at the age of 7 and still has memories about what happened to his mom. Zuki's mom is named Presley. She's sweet, loving, and helpful. Zuki's mom called him down. Zuki, time to come down and get ready for school. It's your first day. Okay, Mom, let me get my clothes on, said Zuki. Okay, I'll be on the couch. Alright. Zuki came down the stairs and ate his pancakes and went to his mom. Hey, Mom, when are we leaving? In like 15 minutes. Have fun upstairs, said Mom. I will. Zuki goes back upstairs and plays games until his mom calls him down to get ready for school. Hey, Zuki, it's time to go. He responds, Okay, Mom, I'm coming. Zuki runs down the stairs with excitement. Mom, we're gonna have pictures? Yes, you're gonna have them. And I'm gonna take you because it's your first day, alright? Brush your teeth. I will. After he brushes his teeth, he went outside, took some pictures, and went in the car and went to school. Nice. Definitely starts it off, you know. The excitement as opposed to like the brutality of the chapter before makes it starting chapter 3, hell yeah. It makes it, you know, transition, right? Where he's at school? Yeah. So it's like this shows that, like, you know, this is the happy-go-lucky. Because remember, the best way to do it is show how life is normal and then fuck up that normal. So that we know that, like, the character's life has been upset in a way, right? You always want to start, you actually own different clothing. I'm not wearing any clothes. What do you mean? I don't have clothes on. What are clothes, Fish? I don't know what clothes are. But how's it going, Fish? How are you today? What are you up to? Twitch TOS, sir. TOS about what? Okay. Remember, I don't own Twitch. Don't get banned. No, this isn't what I want. Tectone didn't get banned for this shit. I think we're fine. It's only fake titties. Here we go. Okay, so Fish, we're trying choreography to try and see if we can do scenes with choreography. Ooh, that was pretty good. Other than the Crusader having two swords, the first part seemed to go pretty good. Okay, well now he has a sword and not a hammer. Shield bash. That's some great physics. I love this shit sometimes. Sweeping attack. He's like doing push-ups and he's like, why are you attacking me while I'm doing push-ups? What is going on? Ooh, the parry! The parry! Aw. It's supposed to be a parry. It doesn't look like it worked very well, though. It got the animation off. So we wrote a new story, Fish. It's called, Heart of Darkness. And we're basically seeing if we can do... Oh, you shaved. That's why you look different. Yeah. Cause it's a makeup day. It's a booba stream of makeup day. Makeup day for booba stream. Gotta love me the booba stream. Yeah, like we don't need this one. That one's... We need him being like pulled into the TV though. You actually look clean for once. Yeah, because I had a shower. Actually had a shower. Oh, what a thought, right? To have an actual shower. Holy shit. There's some shit going on here, right? You had a what? You know what those are? I learned the other day. Just need this. Who won Star League? You mean the ASL? Who won the ASL? Pretty sure Soma won. I could be wrong, but I'm like 100% sure Soma won. It was Soma versus Snow, right? I'm pretty sure. Who did you have? Snow? My And Soma is like one of my favorite, but Queen's my favorite player, hands down. Okay, so this is a duplicate. This is also a duplicate. Okay, so far we got this, this, this. So what we need is from the other batch, we need... where is it? It should be from here, right? No, those are the ones we just did. Where are the rest of these? Did I move them? Oh, excuse me, Jesus. I have no idea where these things went. Because there should be a bunch of them on Sora that we just had down here, right? Like we have... Maybe I deleted them. Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I deleted them. We need like... We just need to download it. Alright, and then this one is... Yeah, okay, so this one... This one, and this one. Okay, that'll do. And okay, so we want to take these and we want to put these between starting with this one. It's him like entering his room and putting the game in, right? So I guess we need to clip these apart. So then we would want in there.
What the? It's warm. Alright.
Sucked into the TV. So it's actually, we want this. Nope, actually. the game in. Then he gets... There. Take that, remove that. Recrop and zoom this for the end. Just a minute like that.
It's warm.
We don't want that.
What the?
Can use that. Bring this down to 12. Sure. Okay, this is him getting pulled in, so we want all of this. Then we want him getting pulled in. So it's like he's in the rain, doing his thing.
What the?
Perfect. And then as he gets pulled in, then we need these ones, so...
You're not done, Robert. Look there. The gate waits.
Alright. Let me take this. This. I can deal with that. And then why do like none of these I guess then we can go straight into the battle, right?
That's me.
Okay, so we don't want that. Turn this down to 9. This down to 9. Then we need the choreograph. So we need this. Oh wait, no, those are the old ones. Not that. This one. This one. I don't know if this one's good or not. Okay, let's see what we get out of this. This one we can actually get rid of the 2 swords by doing this. We just want him doing that. Pop, zoom. That there. Bye bye, Shadow Realm, motherfucker! How dare you! How dare you? I do not know. Boom. Okay. Don't need that. So, -9. -9.
like this is like, you know, one of the first battles kind of thing. Put it on here, put that there. Boom! Nine. Shing shing. He's done. And then do another one of these. And again, I still don't know why this one didn't. Is it one of these?
Nick.
That's that one.
What?
That's that one.
Nick! What are you...
And that's that one. So where is the other one that's... Okay, it's gotta be one of these. That one. So we're on. There's this one. And then there's this one. And then there's this one. One of these has to have the scene that I remember of the second castle. No, it's just wrapped. I think this is one we already used. No. Okay, well there's the second castle. I don't think that's the one I want. No, maybe. I think maybe this one. Let's try this one. Bring this in. Down to 9.
What do you want me to do?
Copy zoom. Okay, that works. And we got like back in the beginning here. So it's that, and then we do this. We kill that, and it's like there. Go to the next castle. Fight the next guy. Definitely want him. think we need to go like this. And then we're moving into finally killing it. This. Oops, that's not what I want. In there. No. Okay. Let's just go back to this. Now we want there. So here, grab this, go here, him. And oh, we have the shield bash. I forgot about the shield bash. And this is what's gonna allow him to get, like, the main opening, right? Oh shit, well, I don't have the shield anymore. Fucked. Okay, and then we need this prompt to do like a full choreographic fight. Let's see what it can give us with this. Okay, let's take a tote. And then this is like the most advanced I've tried to get with these prompts. At this point, we're just making the movie, guys. We're just making the movie. Why not, right? But it's the difference between being viable and just being like trash, right? It's like, yeah, sure, it's viable, but it's still trash. But it can be carried, right? The story can carry it, so you're like not too much paying attention to the visuals as much as you are paying attention to the story. And it's like, at the end of the day, these could all just be stills as well, going across the entire video. I still don't know what kind of B-roll we want, right? Jesus. Okay. Wait, now we need the sword prompts for this. We need... Okay, let's move to final... Or to... Prompt 8. Showdown with the Witch versus the Crusader. Can you create a 10 prompt single action per prompt per 4 Crusader and Witch? One action for one character, then one reaction to that character, then like a turn phase once character. Then the next action is that character's attack. Back and forth until Crusader wins around prompt 12. Keep the choreography consistent using the Crusader's shield to block the Witch's magic. Now Crusader win and oh my nose, so annoying. Can you see the creative vision? We're using all of prompt 8, but we're prompt 8.1, Crusaders open charge. Okay. Here, we'll go back to draft. Oh, we forgot to put in the other. Okay, we can do that. We can do that when we wait. This is 1. Wait, why does that say it's 8.2? Wait, what? Fast throw move. Why did it say it was? I highlighted 8.2 then. Fuck if I know. Okay, 8.3, and then let's go back here. And before this, we need this other battle. Okay, so that's one of them. Is this another one? No, where's the other battle? No, that's the parry. That's that. Down here. I'm so confused. There should be like 3 battle scenes, right? So this doesn't have a battle scene. That's him getting sucked in. This doesn't have a battle scene. This is a battle scene, but this is just one. Okay. That's what. That's another battle scene. This one could be this one. This one. Maybe even this one. Nine. And the rest of that. Okay, that. That him just getting his fucking ass handed to him. Okay, don't need that one. This will be like at the beginning, right? This is him going in, right? This is there, and then this is like him getting his ass kicked again and again. This one, this one, and this one. This is like the far out view. And like right here.
Nick, what? Nick. Nick, what?
Another enemy. Zoom. He's just getting his ass handed to him.
God's name! Nick is gone.
Hold still, Robert.
Okay, so mute that because that soundtrack's bad. And it's like here, we got this whole new one. So if we want this, we can detach the audio here, right? Okay, and then I think we can recover audio. Bring this down to 9, bring this down to 9, and move this here. So these sounds like this. Again, this would be like... to that. Wowza. Yo, what's up, connection line? How's it going? What are you up to? Looking good? Hell yeah, thanks.
What do you want me to do?
Continue to fight. Good, lol. I had to go see a friend, but I'm back. Hell yeah. We're just making a movie, basically. And now we're working on the final prompts for the final scene. We just get a bunch of these done, and hopefully we can, because we're trying choreography. Oh, you're out of videos. Well, this account's done. Thank God I have fucking 4 accounts. I don't know why this last prompt is just not going.
Funny thing is, the heads have never been found. Hands and feet and things like that. No heads.
Well, we're gonna have to start over on a new account. Walk out. In. No, Relifed? Yeah, probably. Okay, so let's try this from the beginning then. So we need 8 prompts. And then go back down and rewrite all of the prompts contain same wording for the setting and style, not just same. Hopefully it can figure that out. Oh. Man, it really sucks having tits, man. You can feel, like, these things only weigh like a pound, but like I can feel it on my back. Like, they fucking kill my back just having these things on. Ooh, it's crazy. There, I think that worked better now. Okay, and we'll just redo all of them. Biddies! Yeah, where's Smokey? He said he was bringing the bit. That motherfucker? Is he gonna make me stream for 6 hours so you can get up at 9 in the morning? Like I said, if I get 100 subs, guys, I'll take off the cloak. And we can just have a titty stream. But I need 100 subs. Come on, you guys can do it. I believe in you, right? You guys want to see the titties, right? I believe. I believe that you guys want to, you know, that you have it in you. That you can collaborate together and find a way to come up with $700. I'll let the Burj Khalifa know. Yeah, we gotta get some oil princes up in here, guys. We gotta do some promoting in Dubai to get some oil princes to get the femboy, to get me as, like them as my sugar daddy, and I'll be their femboy.
Oh shit, there he is! I summoned him! I summoned Smokey. Welcome, welcome, Smokey. Okay, I'll give you a little bit of a... Ooh, the titties.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm giving you
What do you think, Smokey? Thanks for the bits, bro. Really appreciate it. Were you gooning in the back the whole time? But hey, you know, get
Now
that...
I am blush.
I'm Hank's friend. Yeah, I doubt that. Would you believe I'm Brock Sampson's long-lost son? If that were true, I don't think I would have caught you so easily. I couldn't run because I had a lighter up
Thank you for redeeming chair
now
dance.
I believe you're Hank's
Itox will
friend.
now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. I am excited for the stretch. Touches dick and balls.
What dick and balls? There ain't no dick and balls up in here. You trying too hard. I mean, what?
You did good, you can rest now, babe. Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though. Touches Lightning McQueen's dick and balls.
Oh, I feel like my tits are gonna pop off. Definitely falling out. Whoa. But yeah, Smokey, are you ready to drop 100 subs for me to take off the cloak? Or are you too much of a pussy to drop that
Next
kind of
try
money
better
on
luck
some
next time,
booba?
badass.
You're not ready to drop that kind of stuff on a booba? Holy shit, there you go. Boom. Boom, that's one sub, guys. That's one sub. 99 more to go. Let's go. 99 more. Somebody's in my car. You've only been subscribed 3 months in a row? You're slacking, Smokey.
I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
Oh. You're so mean to me. Oh my god. Oh, it burns. It burns. Here, I'll give you a little, a fanny flip. How about that? Does that deserve another sub? He'll gift sub in the chat. We're being a whore today.
Do you forget I am hobo?
Hey man, if you hobo, you can find a way, Smokey. You can find a way, I know you can. The same way you find a way to get money for drugs, you'll find a way to get money
Better luck next time, fat ass.
for 99 subs.
Lazy ass shit streamer.
All you gotta do is get other people together. David is probably just gonna jerk himself off to all the images. I have been spending monies on big booba chicks. Well, you should have thought of that before you spent it on big booba chicks, and you should have spent it on me, Smokey. You definitely should have spent it on me. I have better boobs than all of them put together. But you'll never know
because you messed up. But that's okay, you know, it is what it is. Nip slip for the boys? I mean, are they out? You can see the
The only reason I subbed is
but we need the 100 subs to get the full nips. Full nip slip. 100 subs, 99 to go. I have better fake titties. Yeah, I know, these ones are fucked. But these aren't my only fake titties. I have other fake titties. I have a full, like, pullover, like, vest titties. I said yesterday today was makeup stream. Although I had a headache today and I was like, oh my god, no, not today. Oh yeah, look, this is the new nails, guys. What do you think? Don't these things look fucking amazing? They literally look like fake nails. I don't have black lipstick. I need to find, like, some goth-style black lipstick, right? Because I don't have any. Some fucking pleb-ass weeb bitch. Where's my goth setup? Prob goon to that? I don't know. I never met my dad. Damn, connection line. Spent every Christmas with my father. Yep, pretty much same here. We're under heavy load. Oh, I need a heavy load. I mean, what?
I will.
I believe. I believe you will, Smokey.
Take one for the team.
That's what you say, but we all know you love it. We all know you love it. But yeah, so what we're trying to do right now, Smokey, is this is the first time we're trying to do actual choreography with consistency in, like, a fight. And seeing if we can make this story into a video. And see how far we can get with it. And so far, I mean, it's pretty decent. I mean, it's going its own way. It means your mom has a puffy. Okay? Eat dick. Was that easy to say? Moves go 1, 2, 3, 4. Like suck, swallow, pinch, gargle. The 4 steps to a perfect husbando or waifu or femboy waifu. What will you do right now for 69 bits? I'll take off my glasses. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Take off the robe for 1 minute. For 469 bits. So, no, wait, 489 bits. So you already did
You already did 69, so all you have to do is 420. So you donate 420 bits, and I'll take the robe off for a minute. Give me the money. No, you're giving me money, Smokey. Do you not know how this works? Have you never done this before,
Bro.
Smokey?
You are so fucking greedy.
I am. It's true. But hey, we're playing with fire, and when you're playing with fire, you gotta be greedy. Does that make sense, Smokey? Alright, are we ready for this masterpiece? Damn, she got some big ass titties. She got some big ass titties. Oh shit, now she's fucking mad. Oh shit. She brought out her true
Just to
form.
let you know, I am making sex noises RN.
That's okay. I'm doing it in my head. That's why it's creating such a sexy vibe. She just can't win. Man, I got fucked up.
Itosuke cheered X69. Thank you so much, Itosuke. Your support is much
Sora
appreciated.
AI free account. Sora, generate me big titty anime girl pegging me. Thanks, Sora.
Dude, what are you doing? I'm giving you my earth germs. I'm gonna kill you with my cold. Die, alien.
Not an alien, Dillweed. I'm a henchman. You're not a venture brother. Who the hell are
Smokey
you?
is
So,
spending his
then we
life
do
saving
this.
his plastic boob jiggle.
Did you believe I'm Brock Sampson's
Um,
long-lost son?
If that were true, I don't think I would have caught you so easily.
I couldn't run because I had a lighter up my ass.
Big
Okay, now I believe
titty
your ex-friend.
goth mommy dommy witch insane physics booba. Let's go. It's probably gonna not let me do it. Spending his life savings on plastic boob jiggle. Fine, Smokey, I'll give you a little bit of a... There.
Keep going.
This is no brain rotted. Edit. No nudity, just large boobs.
Fog low-key abbed up, or is it just the skinny twink coming through? Oh, you mean these? There's a solidness there. She gave up. Is it gonna tell me that it's like, oh no, we can't do that because we're under heavy load? Definitely under heavy load because of this. Super weird woman stream when? Wait, super? Oh, heavy load. Yeah, very heavy load. Oh my god. Third-party content. Goth. Revealing, but not too revealing dress. Can't even do freaking Morticia.
Help me, step bro, I am stuck again.
True, Smokey, true. When a Sora AI generates CEO of OpenAI getting beheaded, it's gonna be awesome. Just kidding, I don't generate stuff. Well, I think we've done pretty good with the choreography here. So we've got this, like, beginning part. Supergirl shirt with Wonder Woman accessories. That could go
Rob,
hard.
is this true? Do people truly leave their bed? I haven't tested that out yet.
No, there's no way people do that. That's a total fucking lie. Don't believe that BS. It's total BS. Actually, I think this one needs to be here. Okay, let's see what we got. Is it gonna actually do this for us? And connection line, do you want to read your story? Because then I can just sit here and look sexy while you read. Lazy fuck. Oh, I'm an absolutely lazy streamer. I try to be as lazy as possible. I'm an absolute lazy degenerate douchebag. Deserve the butt sex for real? True, Smokey. Thanks. I would appreciate it. Fox is a fun chapter. I hope you thoroughly enjoy it. Alright. See my big booba goth bommy! Why no black lips? Because your cock isn't black. Why does it take so many clicking to get to this fucking thing? I don't understand. I don't understand. What did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I click? Oh, I just want the thing. You're a falling sky.
Question.
Yeah, you're 69% complete. Hell yeah. I'm good with numbers, what can I say?
How much has I impacted your day-to-day life?
What do you mean, like positively? Like 100%. Like 400%. Smokey, you're the reason for me getting the most amount of views on one of my videos. Your story, Smokey, your homeless streamer story is literally like one of my best videos ever of all time.
Yes,
and probably
blaze me.
ever will be. That's how amazing you are, bro. So I don't know what to tell you. You gonna hop in the wanna hop in the Discord there, connection line? If you're ready. While I pack this tote. Oh, and by the way, these are this is off topic, but these are the thumbnails we made for today. Late, I gotta stay quiet, sorry. Oh, no worries. So these are the thumbnails for the 5 stories. And then, if I can find them. These are the 3 for the one we just did. And those are the 3 thumbnails. Damn, that's some good gay there. Oh, I'm not gay at all. Well, I mean, it's because I'm kind of, you know. Well, that's take it in reverse. That's like if 1069 is the max, right? So that's actually like 800% gay. Because it's like reverse, because I'm a woman, which means I'd like women, but if I'm a dude, I need to like men, so I need to be a woman who's straight. Right? Right, 3, 2, 1, toe!
Is gay marriage allowed in Canada?
Oh. That's a number connection line. Of course it is, Smokey. My aunt-in-law is a lesbian. Don't die, you're too cute. Uh-huh. Nice. True. I'll try my best. Oh man, this thing's killing my back. Damn, that's intense. That's intense. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? When you're down bad, you're bad down. Oh. Ah, fucking ads. Alright, we gotta put the hood on for this. They say the truth hurts. So does fisting Reedus. No, those ones are red. Smokey, those ones are red. The dragons, the celestial dragons, the grand wizard of you know. It is what it is. I want to be a grand wizard. You want the red? You want the red cape? Is it dark and ominousing, or is it sad and what's the word?
The gayest wizard there ever was.
True. I can get behind the gayest wizard ever. Although I'd want the gayest wizard ever behind me, if you know what I mean. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready for this intenseness? Fuck, this shit is hurting my chest. Sometimes it digs in there. The big
Only if you
booba!
show Nip again.
I never showed Nip. You can only see the outline. You can't see the actual Nip. You can only see this. Not what's under it. Now give me more biddies. Now give me more biddies. I did my part. Do your part. Just screenshot and reported you. Magical Fortnite. True. Worse has been done. Worse has been done. All right, here we go. You guys ready?
Is it okay to be not okay?
Yes, it's okay to not be okay. It's also okay to be not. Ready, Freddy! Alright, here we go. This is Connection Line Story, Chapter 4.6. Fox. Skipping Monday, because literally nothing happened. Guys, you have to block the sex toward her. Remember that. Let's get ready to fumble.
Fucking
True,
bending
Sean.
time.
You better not. You better fucking
Get up, you
not.
fat fuck, and touch your toes.
Fucking
I know you
goddamn it,
can't, but
Smokey.
try anyways.
I'm like
Don't
all
fall
set
off
up and
the-
ready to go. And you gotta be this fucking stupid ass bitch. At least throw me the bits, bitch. At least throw me the bits.
You fat fuck, touch your toes. I did Scotty don't so don't.
I'll don't you with nodders.
Bro, I will do what I want.
I won't do you. You do me.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
True.
Mini-Me loves chocolate. Scotty Doo! Scotty Doo! Yo, how about you?
Evil
How
me
about
time.
you do, ladies and gentlemen, Scotty Doo.
Lies.
Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
can't do
my
what you
plan
want.
is
They all
Scotty
run
Doo.
away.
Scotty n'est pas.
Yeah, oh, this is... Oh, so we're...
Okay. Are we ready now? Alright, so Connection Line Story, Chapter 4.6, Fox. I'm skipping Monday, because literally nothing happened. Waking up on Tuesday, was immediately greeted with the inability to remember my dream, which almost never happens. And another strange notification on my phone. This time, it was a triangle with the message, Null QV Gate. Bows, because y'all know that was a good burn. True. True. Staring at it for a bit, I try to screenshot it, but nothing happens. Instead, the message briefly shows, switches to, we see you, before disappearing. Somebody's fucking with me. Turning my phone off in frustration, put it in my pocket, and get ready for the day. After getting ready and getting something to eat, sit down on the couch with Araya and watch some shows quietly while eating. Araya was slowly healing, but she was still missing her usual tone. Once we were ready to walk to school, she gets up and I help her get her backpack on. She thanks me, and we head out the door. Other than that, and a few audible grunts of pain, the walk was silent between the two of us. I tell Araya to have a good day as she walks into school, myself staying at the front while I wait for Lucas. I wait for a few minutes, but he doesn't show up. Reaching for my phone, I go to check the time, only for it to say it's unavailable. Oh boy. Looking around, I realized that the area around me was empty in terms of people. Are we early? Putting my messages app shows that I don't have anyone added, that I can't add new people. What's going on? I get up and turn around, walking up the stairs and into the school building. I know where Araya's class is, and hopefully she's there. Walking inside, I notice how empty the entrance is and the lack of anything around the lockers. Glance into the classrooms, but not even the teachers are there. Obviously, something is wrong. I walk back towards the entrance, glancing outside, just to be met with the same desolate view. Confused, I decide on heading towards Araya's class. She should be there, at least. Walking further into the school, I notice how most of the lights are off, with only lighting coming from outside. It's made most of the school pretty dark, but still light enough to see, mostly. I get to the stairs leading to the other floors. Araya's class is on the second floor. Looking up, I notice a decline in lighting. There were less windows on the second floor, resulted in it being much darker. Sighing, I hesitate for a moment before starting to walk up the stairs. I get my phone out for better light and walk down the second floor. I'm 99% sure that Araya wasn't here by this point, but usually these situations only resolve themselves by going forward, and right now I have a feeling that looking for her, or pretending to look for her, is the best option. It's like a pull of the sorts. Araya usually has English first period, so that's where I'd be heading if I wanted to find her. Moments like these always put me off, since being alone is one of those things for me that I both love and hate due to my history with it. On one side, being alone gave me breaks from ridicule and harassment back on Earth, but on the other side, my last day there was spent alone, walking through the school halls after everyone was murdered. The way my footsteps echo on the marble as I walk mimic that the echo that of as I walk mimic okay, I don't this sentence is fucking with me. The way my footsteps echo on the marble as I walk mimic that of the echoes heard then. It haunts me just as much as the idea of everything returning to the way it was on Earth. I don't want this to end, and I want this to be real. But these moments that take me away from reality, can't help but worry that this is some sort of purgatory, slowly revealing itself. It'd be funny. Build up this new life of mine, take all this progress, and tear it away from me. It's what I get for what I did, and yet I don't deserve it. I've never been the one deciding to kill or to hurt. It's always been this parasite within me. My parasite. So don't do this to me. Stop just outside of Araya's English class, staring into the dark black that looks back. It was all silent, with nothing to hear. Not even the footsteps, echoes, since they had left by now. Taking a deep breath, I walk into the room. Interestingly enough, my phone flashlight did nothing to light up the space. Glanced back at the hallway, but it was gone. I'm back in this void. Great. Trying to get my parasite out, nothing happens. My mind is silent, left to my thoughts, my own thoughts. Maybe being alone isn't that bad. Maybe. I walk around in the darkness, lost, with no clear direction. Just pure black, like I was in space where no stars or planets were. Felt like I was walking for a good 10 minutes or so by the time I saw it. Pyramid in the distance. It was huge. It was all black with hints of gray. The only reason I could see it was because of my eyes adjusting from being in there for so long. Braced myself for something to happen, and nothing ends up happening. Wary, I walk towards the pyramid, putting my hands a little up on my side as I get closer. As I got closer, I felt a low vibration on the floor. A few pieces of the pyramid glowed red as the door was revealed. It was made out of a sort of black slate and had a square hole in it for opening. The only logical thing to do now is to open the door. Waking up, a little set of stairs that led to the door, carefully put my hand through the hole, unsure of what was dangerous or not, and pull it open. Made no noise when opened. As soon as I walked in, slammed shut behind me. When the door closed, a rush of sound came flooding in for a moment before dying down to a quiet hum. Just spotted a phrase so often shouldn't make sense in a fantasy world. One-track mind. If they don't have trains or minecarts with rails and tracks, then that reference wouldn't make sense, so the phrase wouldn't have developed. That's very true, Sean. That's one thing I guess people don't think about with turn of phrases. If there's no reason for it to be created in a world, then it shouldn't be a saying in a world, or it should have some sort of idea of its origin, right? Like, it's clearly saying that, you know, it's one track mind because, for some reason, and then explain that in the lore, that one track mind comes from this. And stuff like this all the time in my stories. Jesus Christ, instead of something like System Preserve Us. Yep. When the door closed, a rush of sound came flooding in for a moment before dying down to a quiet hum. It's hard to tell what I was hearing. The sudden loudness definitely spooked me. Calmed down pretty quick and took a moment to look around. The hallway I was in was pretty tight. The same material of the outside as the inside. The main difference was that some strange wiring was connected to the door and ran along the ceiling deep into the hallway. There were faint lights here and there that switched from a warm yellow to a hard red, which lit the hallway up nicely, if not a bit unnervingly. Continue walking, my footsteps making noise again, though this time less noticeably. The rock and slate of the hallway continues as glowing red wires join the other wires from the side top corners of the hallway, leading to another door that had a similar hole, but with the square edges glowing a faint red. Buzzing was faint enough not to be annoying, but loud enough to keep this place feeling alive in a way. Active. That and the lights gave me a feeling of unease. Something was here, most likely, and I'm unarmed for the first time in forever. Well, better open the door. The door opened with a push this time, and on the other side was a wide diamond-shaped room. More like a rotated square. It had a square platform that transitioned into stairs on all sides going down into something. It was hard to tell from the room entrance. What caught my attention first was a big statue in the middle. It was of a feminine figure doing the same pose that Mira did when I told her about my dreams. She was standing with her head slightly down, eyes closed, her hands put together with only the fingers and thumbs touching. Her arms stayed close to her side and the hands lay close to her chest, stomach area, like this. Whoa, I gasped to myself as I lay eyes on the room end of the statue. I found out, take a picture with my phone. It's the same notification from earlier, the triangle shape. This message, the error null device anomaly. And nothing on the phone worked. Take a quick guess at what it is. What it means. Connection? Connecting 2 points, like the tips. Touching tips. Connection line reference. What's connection line from? Is that just like the idea of connecting things sort of a way, I guess, but no. Good guess though. So is that like a third-party reference, or is that like something that you made up? Or is it the line of connection between two dots? Like the idea of that, like, because I've always thought of it as like the idea of the fastest point between two lines, or 2 points, is a straight line. It's the connection line. It's chosen due to the idea that this account connects me to you via stream chat. It's a connection line. Ah, a line of connection. Like the wires of the universe. Very, very cool. I sigh in frustration and put my phone away as I look back at the statue. Curious, I walk around the room on the top platform to see if there was anything else to find. There's nothing. By the time I walk back to the front of the room, I had two options. No worries. True, I still need to make that fucking command. One day, you'll do it and it'll work, connection line, I swear. One fucking day. Yeah. It's like Asmund says, one day I might go back to playing World of Warcraft. One day I might make that touch command. Who knows? Walk back through the door and try to somehow get out of this void. Down the stairs and see where the statue is coming from. Naturally, I pick option 2. Walking down the stairs, I begin to notice a stream of water coming from the statue's eyes. Formed a little mini waterfall near each eye that led down into a body of water below. Stairs abruptly end, replaced by a drop-off into a seemingly large pool of water. It's very calm water, other than the waterfall. From the looks of it, it was dark too, with no lights to help visibly. I could only hear that it was water and see the faint ripples and splashing as the waterfall hit the bottom. It sounded deep enough that I could probably jump, and I technically had nowhere else to go, right? Looking back behind me, I stare at the door for a bit, half expecting something to run out from it and chase me, which would force me to jump. But nothing happened. Instead, I narrow my eyes at the door and start to breathe heavily as I wait for another reason to jump. Didn't want to get all wet and possibly be stuck down there with whoever knows what, or what is or isn't in the waters below. But after a minute or so, it started to seem like I had no choice. The way ahead was clearly down. Had to jump. Sighing, take a deep breath, exhale, and turn around to look in front of me. Another deep breath, and jumping down, I feel the slightest force of wind before I hit the cold water. It shocked my whole body, freezing me in place for a moment before I start to thrash around. I tried swimming back up to the surface, but no matter what I do, I keep sinking down further into the deep. My eyes were closed for the jump, but out of desperation I opened my eyes and looked around. Everything was so dark, like the void, but filled with water that gets denser and denser the deeper you go. Is this where I was dragged to that other time? I couldn't breathe here either, and I began thrashing around some more as I tried with all my strength to swim back up. I just end up tiring myself out and opening my mouth once my body forces me to gasp for air that was nowhere to be found. I start choking and water begins pouring in me, but before anything could get too bad, I fall out of the water and hit my back on a similar slate floor. Let out a pained yelp and immediately began coughing and wheezing, getting all the water out of me that I swallowed. I patted my chest and my back before turning around and lying on the floor trying to catch my breath. After a few moments, I take a deep breath and roll around, pushing myself off the ground. "Fuck!" I yelled, which echoes on, moving in all directions. Fall definitely hurt, but I didn't break anything. The place I fell into was seemingly a wider room, water floating in a few feet above me. There was more water behind me with a slanted dip into it. Safe to say, I'm not going in those dark bodies of water again. At least, not now. In front of me was a long platform floor that I stood on. It had the shape of a train station platform, but water was in the place of where the tracks would be. On the wall was a few more wires coming down from somewhere in the distance. The wall continued on to my right for miles, and the wires were coming from there. Problem is that water surrounds the whole platform. There was a door on the wall, though, another square hole door. I stand around for a few minutes and try my best to dry off before approaching the door and opening it. It was a slide door this time, and it slid to the left. On the other side was another hallway, one that seemingly went along the wall to the right. Seems this is where I need to go. Following the wires down the hall leads to another door. On the right side of this was another hallway and another door to the right. That door had another train station-esque platform on the other side with the water continuing on. I continue walking down the hallway until I reach a third door. This time, the door led me to a large open room where the waterway ends, gently wading against the black slate that made up most of this pyramid. The room itself showed another one of those statues, this time hooked up with all the red wires I've been following. Colored, duller wires end up stopping at the last door. Furthermore, there were other glowing red wires from other entrances to the room that were hooked up to the statue. The wires gave the statue a black look with red glowing lines all around it. Other than the great white marble the first statue was made of. Other than the sound of water gently touching the artificial shore, everything was quiet. It was quiet for a minute or so as I admired this strange place, until the statue started crying. It was faint, but the echoes made it louder than it should be. It sounded like a man crying through some sort of stereo before shifting into a woman crying as the quality slowly got better. At this point, my whole body was on full alert. I instinctively took a defensive stance as I jerked my head around the place, making sure I don't get jumped or something. In this room, there were multiple floors, most of them being seemingly unreachable from here. Some came from different entrances higher up, and some just floated around the statue as it kept crying. I had a lot to look at, and I'd never felt more paranoid before. The crying slowly turns to screaming, like someone was attacking whoever the cries were of, but it wasn't anything blood-curdling either. I begin to back up as the statue screams gains in volume, a gut feeling telling me to run. Statue wires suddenly start strobing, the room going dark every time the wire lights went off, which was every half second or so. Strobing lights get faster, and in the glimpses of vision I had, I saw the statue growing hands from the ground and reach out to me. "Ah!" I exclaimed, turning around and booking it down one of the hallways I could access. I could hear the screams chase me as the whole hallway rumbled and shook around while I ran. I constantly had the feeling of hands closing their distance behind me. Are you a Sith Lord? Damn, Callie, I don't know why your message didn't show up in the chat. But that's the idea, yes, Callie. But... yeah, I know, Callie's crazy. But you should see Sean's. If the streak was there, Sean would have like a 200 streak. I think he's missed maybe 2 days. Yeah, Timu Sith Lord. So, Callie... technically no, because like my origin story is that my family bred out metachlorine from our bloodline, so I'm not affected by the Force. But I am like the ruler of like the galaxy, because I found a way to transfer metachlorine from different life forms. So I'm stealing all of the metachlorine from all of the galaxy, but just enough that other people are affected by the Force, but I'm not. And then my ultimate thing is that people think that I'm affected by the Force because I use the Force, but actually I have a servant who uses the Force for me. So if anyone tried to use the Force on me, it wouldn't work, and that's my trump line.
Is that dead ass the reason behind the force? Medichlorine? Go drink chlorine. Medichlorine are biological life forms that live inside of other life forms, and they are, yes, the reason for the force. The electromagnetic field that medichlorine create is what allows the force to magnetically basically manipulate any object through basically like gravity and willpower, and it's the power of consciousness attached to reality through, yeah, life forms called medichlorine that are in your blood. And the more medichlorine in your blood, the more you can affect the world. And that's literally what the force is. It's just parasites in your blood. Which my whole thing is that parasites of the force are actually controlling people. So we bred the force out of us so we wouldn't be able to be controlled by said alien life form infiltration medichlorines. And that's like my big bad role in the Star Wars D&D that we're playing. And that's why I got this cloak. That and just to be sexy black. I was gonna say, I closed my window by mistake. And enjoy the 12 cents TikTok. $0.12. Could you imagine if I got 12 cents an ad? If I got 12 cents an ad, guys, I'd be fucking rich. I'd be so rich.
I hereby announce that the ads are over.
The fuck? Hopefully that's okay for the cat. I was gonna say, yeah. Isn't that gonna fuck up their eyes? Damn. Damn. Free electricity.
Picture of James on my girl's bed, totally buried in stuffies. Because of the flash, his eyes are glowing, which is the only way you know he's actually there. Alright, well thanks for that, Callie. That was quite impressive. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Always a pleasure to see Cat. Ah, I exclaimed, turning around and booking it down one of the hallways I could access. I could hear the screams chase me as the whole hallway rumbled and shook around while I ran. I constantly had the feeling of hands closing their distance behind me, trying to grab at me. While running, the walls shifted around to reveal TV screens and cameras watching me. It showed me running from the statue hands that constantly got closer and closer. The hallway shifts back into place as a large static sound takes over and a large TV displaying the chase blocks the exit. In fact, it was all there was. Not taking any chances, I speed up and shoulder charge into the TV, shattering it and falling through to the other side. I roll through shards of glass as the hands bang on the TV that I just broke through before retreating back from wherever they came from. Silence returns. I take a moment to catch my breath and sit down. There were stairs that led down to some more water, so I sit there and rock back and forth while huddling my knees into my chest. What is happening? Where is everyone? What is this place? I think to myself, tears welling up in my eyes. Am I stuck here? Why? Are the others okay? Are they even real? Are they... Callie? I hear a voice call as noise rushes back into my ears. Looking up, I see Lucas giving me a worried look. He's back outside the school. Stairs, and in the same position I was, rocking back and forth. You alright? He asks. Taking a second to process things, I start quietly crying and shaking my head. Hey, Lucas goes to sit down next to me. It's okay, I'm here. What's going on? What's wrong? Rubs my shoulder and gives me a little hug with his other arm. It's hard to really speak much when you're crying, noise or no noise. Still, I tried my best to explain what happened. I was waiting for you. I get out before taking a deep breath in and out. Nobody was around. Start explaining, try my best to collect myself. I feel like I was late, but sorry. Lucas goes reply. No, like, the whole campus was empty. School, outside, everything, I explained. I went inside to try and find Araya. Lucas offers me a tissue, and I wipe my tears, slowly gaining myself. And she was nowhere. I continue, nobody was anywhere. School was open, though, Lucas asked. Yes. And I walked to Araya's classroom, and it was a void, like a literal void. I replied, trying not to sound crazy. I got locked in it, and there was this pyramid, and these wires, and water, and almost drowned me, and okay, slow down, Callie, I'm listening. Lucas assures me, shifting himself to sit beside me, like normal. Yeah, okay, I go to continue. Like, I fell through the water, like there was no bottom. The water just stopped. And there was more air and more water below, like layers or something. I cleared my throat. Anyways, there were all these weird hallways and platforms, glowing wires that led to a statue that started crying and screaming and tried to kill me? I don't know, I ran as far as I could and crashed through a TV screen playing me running from the statue, hands statue hands that tried grabbing at me. Take a deep breath in and out. And then I kind of just lost it and curled up in some stairs next to the water. Until I heard you call out my name, and I was back. Taking everything in, Lucas nods to himself. Looks away towards the ground for a second before looking back. Sounds like something out of a dream. I sigh. I don't think it's a dream. It felt real. I reply. I felt pain and fear. I mean, I fell and hurt my back, and it still hurts. I show him my back, which has some visible bruising on it. Oh, damn. Lucas explains. The bruise... examines the bruises before I put my shirt back down fully. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Mira about this, he replies. What did the statue look like? Like that pose Mira did when I told her about my dream, I reply. Pose? What pose? He looked at me. Like, I stand up. Like this. With my arms beside me and my fingers and thumb, which touch. Well, I slightly tilt my head down and close my eyes. Make sure to keep my hands near my chest and stomach. For a few seconds, I open my eyes again. Lucas looks at me with a shocked, worried, and somewhat scared look. What is it, I ask. Callie, that's a prayer. One for fate, he replies. You're being spoken to by fate herself. He shudders a little. If you're telling the truth. Why would I lie about something like this? I put my hands up in a confusing shrug. Yeah, Lucas sighs. True. Lucas explains to me that there are stories of people being gifted visions and projections of strange occurrences and sequences of events which often lead to importance of some sort. Of what I had just witnessed was truly fate speaking to me, then what was she trying to tell me? The rest of the day goes by without a hitch, and I end up walking home with Araya, who is still seeming off. She held her crutch as we walked and stayed silent almost the whole time. Something was wrong, and I couldn't help but feel that whatever I was being shown was about her. What her sister's for. I need to check up on her. Yeah, I have no idea what that puzzle maze shit was about. If you're trying to make a reference there to something, and like the idea of like drowning, being pulled down, being in a maze, not knowing where to go, like is it kind of like a metaphor for the way that fate works, in that you never really know what's going to happen, but you're being pushed along? No references to any... No, I just mean like metaphors and like ideas. Like the entire dreamscape is like referencing some sort of event or place in the book that's gonna like happen later. Like some sort of laboratory or something like that, like Skytech owns. Some sort of maybe ancient structure somewhere. But I don't know why the title is called Fox though. I was like, I thought that was the name of the character that they picked up. Like the chick that they found. This is gold. Oh yes, dude, this Viva, dude, oh my god, this is so great, guys. I love this shit. This is what I love about Viva La Dirt League. They're so good at skits.
Man, those orcs were rough. We need some better gear.
Yeah, well, I have been wanting to stop at a shop anyway, because apparently they have some new gender equitable outfits.
Oh really? Since when?
Since the update. Yeah. No more gratuitous, overly sexualized armor for women. Yay.
I mean, that really sucks. I really like the sexy stuff.
Okay, well, you're allowed to, but, you know, people should generally be able to choose what they want to wear.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Have you finished your private conversation in my personal space? Fantastic. Welcome to Bodger's Blacksmith. How can I help you today?
Yeah, are you doing the new gender equitable armor?
That's right. Here in Honeywood, we want to make sure that all adventurers have access to the same quality clothing and armor options.
That is refreshing.
Yeah, whatever. Just get what you need and let's go.
Well, how can I help you today?
Well, we're fighting orcs, so I guess something that holds up against orcish weapons.
Right. Fantastic. And would you like that in light or heavy armor?
Let's go heavy.
I've got just the thing. The breastplate of Argon.
What the f***?
Oh, damn, Brett. I guess you'll have to wear that.
Oh my god. Maybe you should just like shut your mouth, okay? How about you shut it up? What happened to gender equity?
I assure you, we take gender equity very seriously.
Doesn't look like it.
Look, I assure you that we are doing everything in our power to make sure that all adventurers are treated fairly and have access to the same quality clothing and armor options.
This is bullshit.
Look, if you guys are finished with this, okay, I'm gonna need some pretty heavy melee defense. I'm thinking some big ass pauldrons, a sick helmet. What do you got?
My man.
My man.
My man. Now, I think I have got just the solution for you, my man.
Great. What's that?
The codpiece of Schmurgenfoot.
Okay. Shut up. Like, I'm a man, okay? So, like, I need some pretty beefy, like, manly armor. I'm not like none of that girly stuff, so.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that, sir. We are supplying the same armor to all genders equally.
That is brilliant.
Well, I can't adventure in that.
So I fucking love people
Oh,
in
right.
dirt.
Well, I mean, I do have some more gender-neutral options if you prefer.
Yeah, sure, that sounds great. What are those?
Schmagenrogian nipple tassels.
How are those gender neutral?
Well, you do have nipples, don't you?
What's wrong? I thought you liked the sexy armor.
I do.
Unless you think that people shouldn't be forced into wearing something based on their gender identity.
So, what'll it be?
What is it gonna be?
Okay, fine. Look, I will take the codpiece, but I'm not happy about it.
Join the club.
Why don't you try it on now? That looks good.
You happy? Everyone happy? Okay, good. Let's go.
Thank you.
W cocky.
I can't wait to adventure some more.
They have a new video.
Stop laughing.
Damn, they have a bunch of new ones. I haven't watched this one yet. The Sims logic is pretty good. Spotted that on Facebook and just about lost it. I had to share. Yeah.
Ah, this sucks. There are no good jobs on here.
No bazaga?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just was hoping you'd be able to help with the bills, but you're as broke as I am.
No, not Facebook.
Yep.
He's old connection line.
Soba.
He's lucky he's cute.
How's it going?
I think I'm just gonna get a job in live chat support. At least I can do that from home.
Better than nothing, I guess.
How about you, Eve? Any luck?
I've already got a job.
What? Since when?
I got a job last week.
As an astronaut?
No, as an intern. Well, I'm an astronaut now, but I started as an intern.
What?
Well, last week I called up the astronaut factory, or whatever it's called, got a job as an intern, then I worked my way up, and then I became an astronaut. Obviously.
That is not how that works.
Sure it is. I started as an intern in the filing room, categorizing expense reports and stuff like that. Then I worked super hard, played a lot of chess, and then they promoted me to module cleaner.
You played a lot of chess?
Yeah. Makes me brainy. Good for space stuff.
Okay.
Then they bumped me to technician. Then I went up to command center lead, which is where you get to start guiding rocket ships into space, and that was really cool. Then I moved into low orbit specialization, then a space cadet, and then finally, astronaut. I still have to choose my specialization though, either space ranger or smuggler. Smugglers earn more, but they have way less free time. Oh, sorry, that's me. Sul. Sa. Yibs doobaday? Dag Suni. Sorry, I've got to go. I'm late for space. But good luck on the job hunt, and I'll see you later.
Hello. Politics? Yes, I'd like to become president.
Really?
Great. I'll see you Monday.
If only it was that easy. Wonder if there's anything else that's new. One more year till you're Hitman.
47. Okay, but like, could you real quick finish your thoughts on the chapter? 4 years till I stop counting them entirely. I go from 49 to 5. Don't have to change for 10 years. Nice. I guess just mainly the only other thing for that is like the parasite. Also, the reason why the chapter name is Fox is due to the nature of the entity hunting Callie throughout the chapter. Okay. Because it never kind of alludes to it, so it just kind of like, I don't know, it just seems like dull. Like a fox lurking. I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much thought on it. Like, it's kind of, it's just one of those abstract chapters where it's like, you're just going on a roller coaster, but, like, it's an adventure, but there's not really, like, you're not accomplishing anything, right? Like, it's more of a confirmation than it is like a reveal, right? Like, we've already known that kind of Fade is talking to Callie, but now it's like, oh, well, now we fully know that, like, it's an actual entity that, like, has a will of its own, and it's like something maybe even supernatural, right? And the fact that it's connected to like her and Araya. But it's like, obviously it has something to do with her because of her being like pulled out of, or like into this timeline, right? Into this world. 4.6 is clarification along with setting up chapter 5. You mean 4.7? Or do you mean this is in clarification of fate? Because fate is going to play a big role in chapter 7. Or chapter 5. Because I wouldn't say it's clarification. It's confirmation. It confirms that Fate is chasing her and talking to her, but it doesn't clarify what that Fate speaking means. Does that make sense? Because it's like confirmation and clarity are two different things. Because I don't feel like, maybe you missed it, but I get that. What did I miss? Because like, I'm just thinking of like the setting, right? Of like the pyramid, of like the goddess and the water. It's like everything has to be a symbol for something, but I can't put my finger on what that symbol would be. Like, I'm not sure what you're alluding to, but I'm pretty sure you're alluding to something. And it's like, maybe the water is just the tears and the amount of tears that, and it's like, you know, some sort of extreme tragedy is gonna happen, almost like a Mothman prediction. Like, that's kind of the vibes that I'm getting from it. But yeah, it is very fever dreamy. Clarification of everything works. The visions, the reasons why chapter 5 will even happen in the first place. The prayer pose. It's more of a clarification chapter for the future. I just feel that gets all lost in the setting. Like, I'm focusing more on this fucked up pyramid thing. right? Like and like symbology that I am on the actual fate and like talking to it. And like what you're getting out of it. So again, I feel like it's more of confirmation than it is clarity. Because clarity is like the what. Confirmation is like, or I guess the confirmation is the what and the clarity is the how. The more you read, the more it starts to make sense and come together. Yeah. But I'm like, if you want this chapter to be like clarity about like clearing things up, I'd make it very clear about what the tears mean, what the goddess means, or what the statue means, what the pyramid means, right? What the rooms mean, what the water means. So we're not kind of left in the dark. That's if you like want that to be what the chapter is like clarifying. That makes sense. Because I don't feel like I'm getting strange and unknown. Yeah, that's why I think the word clarity is the wrong word to use. It's not a chapter about clarity, it's a chapter about confirmation. It confirms what you're thinking, but it doesn't allude to how that works. That it clarifies the future, not what you're reading up until now. This chapter just told you everything you'll need to know for the next chapters. I'm wondering, I don't see how it'll connect, but I'm excited to see how it does. Think of it as an opening for a show that spoils everything without you knowing at the time. So then the question is, what happens if fate catches Callie? So then fate's like a bad thing that you're fighting against, right? Or is it like showing that something's coming out? Meta AI is on Facebook and I'm pissed. I want an AI showing up on my contacts list. Let other people mess with it, but I want it off my personal page. I will never use it. It's just taking up bandwidth. I want to say stuff, but it'll outright spoil the outcome. Alright. Well, we got an ad coming up, and then I think we're just gonna fuck around for the rest of the stream, guys. I feel like a lazy piece of shit, and it's been a long day today, and I actually got the story finished, so I'm happy with that. So, you guys just want to fuck around for the rest of the stream? Watch some fucking bullshit reacts? You know, I'm gonna be a woman and I'm just gonna let my looks carry me. I mean, what? Animal! Shit is so tight. So tight! So this is how we gotta be, right? Will we get more views like this, guys? I did say Booba stream. Search up, you are now on the fastest available route. Yeah, the hornballs will click on your stream for sure. 100%. You're a dead ad. I'll dead ad your dead ad with a dead ad for dead adding. You want think you got a dead ad? I'll dead ad you're a dead ad. Don't you dead ad my ad added. Added my dead added. Don't you dead added my added. Added my dead ad. If I was streaming, every stream would be a boob stream because I'm a real boob. Nice. Love it, Sean. That's epic. 3, 2, 1, poke! Okay. So we can start with Mr. Ballin, guys. If anyone's got any other suggestions for things we can watch. So we got an Anton. We can probably do an Asmongold. Might be a Kyle Hill. So let's just start with this, though. As always, the greatest of all greats, Mr. Ballin himself.
One September afternoon in Taiwan, a young man boarded a public bus for what he thought would be just an ordinary ride home.
Oops.
But it wasn't that.
Three Stooges in the background to intensify the boobness. True. Hold on, let's re-booba up. Let's re-booba up here. Okay, there. We got booba up. Alright. Throw on the hood. Alright. Here we go. Wait. Wait, what shit, Callie? Wait, you made shit? Sorry, Callie, I didn't see. What shit, Callie? Oh, you want me to read Sonata? I haven't read my stuff in centuries. Sold my dick as dust. Damn, Callie. Okay. Scotty isn't a scat fortune teller. He can't read your shit, Callie. I got a snort! Yay! I lost 2 inches in my biceps from not working out. Yeah, Callie, you need to work out more. Wait, are we on chapter 5 or chapter 6? I don't remember, Callie. I don't know if we read this. We're in chapter 6 now. Pull down your pant. I'm sorry. Well, but you gotta post chapter 6. You want me to read your stuff, Callie, but it's never posted. Am I supposed to read it if it doesn't exist? So you ask me to read your shit and you're not even ready. That's like Smokey pulling the token and he's not ready. Working out takes too much time. You should work in instead. You just need a partner. I'm sure Scotty would help. 100%. Death. So we're just stuck here waiting for Callie, right? Everyone blame Callie that we're just stuck here waiting. You're holding up the stream, Callie. What is this? I am looking. Wait, did you update it without reposting it? Prince Callie had to go pee under a palm tree and a nut stuck up his butt permanently. Why is the text not here? Alright, we got Callie's story now. Alright, here we go. Student Body Sonata, Callie's story, Chapter 6. They uprooted the Seeker Wells. Don't save my story and publish it on Amazon as your own. I'll find you and punch your lips with my lips. True, Callie. They uprooted the Seeker Wells, a flower that grew in complete damp darkness. as if it sought the corpses of their graveyard. Now the cream is flowing right out past his G-string. If he was a girl, he'd birth a whole world, and he isn't even married. Seeker valves thrive in underground, but when they come into contact with a ghost, they hurry out of the dirt and split apart. So the birds eat their petals, and when they die, more sprout from their bodies. This is how they reproduce. They're Gawain's favorite flowers because they can be gathered by their powders, compacted to form a metal-like substance that traps the voices of ghosts and repels them with their own screams. I didn't say what kind of nut he got stuck. They're quite the frail flowers, but with the amount of birds abundant, we have a ratio of 5 to 1 for each fowl in the graveyard, regardless of how easily they die. Would you please plant these flowers on my grave when I'm gone, Belfry? There would be no trace of him when he died. He would become a Farshi and roam the earth, only knowing the vibration of unintelligible screeches from the red faces on his body. Screeching what he wants so much to say. He'd be half alive, but Belfry has a way of giving the boy purpose. There's more to life than making something of your death, said Belfry. Mother always said the same is true of the reverse. Spiritist doesn't make miracles. He instills spirits with desires. This chapter needs editing. True, Callie. Spiritist doesn't make miracles. He instills spirits with the desires he fabricates. He can do the same for Gawain. Belfry took his necklace off and rang his bell 3 times in Gawain's left ear. I was right, carrying what looked like a spirit, but was more a landscape, a memory. The ghosts around him grew hungry. What? You're supposed to say something good. I was gonna say, I'll let you know when I notice, Callie, that there's something in here that needs to be edited. Now, Gawain, tell me how you ended up like this, asked Belfry. A memory played out of Gawain's ear, out from a cloud, the day he realized his gift. Memory. Gawain felt nothing of how he looked to others. He gave the world a way to be beautiful. He transformed into an old, dying man, let the elders see himself as an angel. He had wings with feathers like pages from books read before a fireplace. He had blue eyes as if the sea took refuge from storms in those sockets. He had a voice like a performer, though the town returned to how it was. That gave the old man hope. I don't get this. Everything else makes sense. This doesn't make sense. What does that have to do with his voice being a performer? Town returning to how it was because his voice is like a performer? I feel like everything else like correlates, but this doesn't correlate. No, maybe joy returning to the town? Like maybe something more specific? Because, like, that's the vibe I'm getting, but I don't think it's, like, it's getting there fully. Does that make sense? That gave the old man hope. Others treated him as though he couldn't help the world with his gift. They were wrong. I was poisoned, answered Gawain. And by whom? Asked Belfry. I don't think it matters who did it, he answered, eyeing the decayed bird below him. Sounds like something my wife would say. Belfry took the nestling in his paw. Gawain smiled. Will you revive it? Sorcerer took the bird to his lips. Gawain's eyes widened. A lump surfaced in Belfry's throat. Talons attempted an escape from his mouth. A gulp. Gawain grabbed Belfry at his neck and tried to save the bird, but he was too weak. Belfry could still speak, even with hands at his neck. He swallowed. See that? To me, you are this bird. Easy to take down. Belfry grabbed Gawain. This is the only version of you I've had to take myself down. To take down myself, said Belfry. Gawain's jaw dropped. What? Asked Gawain. As an ember cage, it's time isn't a straight line. It's the same for you. First it was Isabel who inebriated your mother with sleeper wells. Isabel thought she was doing Corwin a favor, giving her another day of celebration, a day for ease. Story goes that your mother didn't know she was pregnant. She didn't know, said Gawain, his voice like debris through the gutters. She wanted to be rid of you, Gawain. Corwin never wanted to be a parent. You're a mistake. Isabel made you an inferior specimen, an ember cage with brittle bones. I keep doing this because the Dullahan needs his sacrifice in absolute ruin. I can't do that without weakening you first, otherwise you'll resist control. Gawain's breathing intensified. What about all the years she took care of me? In the timeline I last came from, you died in her arms. In this timeline, I had to give you a clavicle for my own skeleton to keep you alive. I think I'm gonna get rid of this chapter. Why, Callie? I had to slice my neck open, wait for my fey blood to dry up, and find your mother before that failure of a man Osric did. I had to give Corwin a son. Wait. Belfry is Gawain's dad? Only reason she took care of you was that I was controlling her every emotion. Gawain fell to his knees. You know why you are considered a changeling? You are in some ways not the real Gawain, taken from another world and placed here in Ulnaroan. You are at the same time the Gawain from Ulnaroan and the Gawain from the outside of Ulnaroan, because the fire lines couldn't cope with the tension of a split being. The moment his heart fell to his stomach, he gave up on the world. Cane, his mother gave him, extended from his pocket and lifted him from the ground. His mother's cane stabbed his open palm and shot ink into his flesh. First, the word guilt sunk into his chest as if by a whirlpool. Felt like the look of sorrow his mother wore with his very mention. She felt that she ruined Gawain, failed her as a mother. She wanted so much to give him a better life. Second, the word confusion blurred his sight with blackness. Some went dark, but he remembered that no matter what, Corwin would always be there to light the way. This wasn't the Corwin that Belfry described. This was a mother who loved him. You can think what you want, Belfry, but I know my mother. You never will, said Gawain. Belfry. Tea was the boy's favorite drink. Every morning, Sleeper Wells gave him the sleep he needed. Witcher spells got rid of the aftertaste. Seeker Wells kept any phantoms at bay. Any ghosts that desired an attempt at his throat were chased off by that sphere I gave him. But they couldn't keep me away. Your mother forgot the sugar, but I know you keep a stash somewhere, I said. As always, he got up from his bed and added his own sweetener, a crimson container filled with radioactive substance. In one timeline, before Isabel ever became a banshee, she had gone through several stages. First, she was a Banfisa, who prophesied the same plague that wreaks havoc here. Then she was a messenger between the physical and spiritual realms. Now she's a performer. I had Isabel give me some honey to use. I gave that honey to Corwin, who then gave it to Gawain after she lost the taste for it. If Gawain decides to blame anyone for his state I put him in, he'll first look at his own mother. I used the sweetness of Isabel's honey to mask the sensation of bones crumbling in his jaw. The pain and fatigue only made him think he needed more tea. It sounded like banned feces. Wait, what did? All types of feces are banned. Down the toilet. Don't worry, unlike Osric, I was good to your mother. Let me play the memory for you, said Belfry. Belfry rang his bell in his own ears, and yet another memory played. Every day, Belfry would give Corwin her favorite flower, play her favorite song, her favorite meal. Gawain grew, the Banfisa, or whatever. Banfisa. Banfisi. Okay, I see it, Sean. I see it. Gawain grew increasingly confused that these changed each day. One day her favorite flower was Witcher Spell. Corwin ate the fingers. Banfesta is a Celtic creature. Well, I definitely believe that, Callie. One day her favorite flower was Witcher Spell. Corwin ate the fingers, one at a time, in a calm and controlling manner. Belfry played Hatcherbell's cannon for her she ate. Sensation made her feel as though she had returned to the womb. That didn't last long. When Belfry gave her sleeper wells, she returned to the last flower, the Witcher spells, and consumed them with such voracity that it was as if she were an entirely different creature. Another day, her favorite flower was Ghost Bell. This was the flower Osric and Corwin studied together, having such a deep connection with the plant. This had to change. Grist reminding her of him by giving her a flower so steeped in history. The next day, it was Seekerwell, but he needed enough for Gawain to keep him weak, so he gave up on flowers and left Corwin an addict, sleepy, haunted, emaciated. Gawain and Isabel had begun to suspect Corwin's changeling genetics were resurfacing. They assumed that was the reason they couldn't find her, but really, Osric murdered her for her unfaithfulness. The day Despina was reborn. Damn, so Corwin's dead? I didn't know Corwin was dead. But that makes kind of more sense. And again, you didn't answer my question, Callie. Is Belfry Gawain's dad? What the fuck? What the fuck was that line? What you and Isabel didn't know was that I had complete control over what she enjoyed. I discovered she had a flame in her heart, a flame I could manipulate very easily. And you have the same flame, said Belfry. Now there's a matter of your memories. I don't know if I want to make this chapter permanent. Okay, explain to me, Callie, why you wouldn't want to. Like, what's your reasoning? It is weird that Belfry became his father because of that time thing. Oh, because of alternate timelines. So Belfry came from a different timeline and impregnated Corwin in this timeline. Ah, yes. Okay, I see. So there's a chance that this Gawain is not Belfry's son, even though the Gawain from this reality is. Because this Gawain is not the Gawain from this reality, right? Like he said, he's from a different place being pulled into Ulnaron. And that's why Belfry wants him as, like, the bridge between worlds, right? Because there's something about Gawain and his ability to, like, connect or attach to things or something like that. Gawain's memory. Flesh makes for sturdier structures than this concrete. Buildings may stand taller than their occupants. But at least we got Crumb after a few years of abuse. Gawain is one such boy. Today is his final day in his home. Freedom. I guess, man, I have this world in some fucked up part of my head and my consciousness understands none of it.
I mean, I love the abstract way that you write, Callie. So, you know, whether you understand it or not, I like the idea of, like, the fever dreamness of it. Where you can just let your imagination go wild and just fucking not have to worry about it. I kind of like that. Like that half spider, half cross, half pentagon thing. Yeah, I don't know. Flesh makes for sturdier structures than this concrete. Buildings may stand taller than their occupants, but at least we do not crumble after a few years of abuse. Gawain is one such boy. Today is his final day in his home. Freedom is the only comfort afforded to him by Embercage, the rich and providing house of people who are happy with the Farshees and Banshees of House of Bellowjaw as their slaves. One such luxury Gawain has over every other member of his house. The weaker the body, the stronger the fairy spirits surrounding. Belfry is on his 22nd resurrection. He might come around and tell you how he died if you want, said Corwin. Do I get to tease him about his age again? Asked Gawain. Corwin laughed and kneeled down with Gawain. Placing an arm on his shoulder, he struggled to keep upright. You two have a death bond. Are you sure you want to tease the man who saved your life? Death bond. Contract. It solidifies Gawain's place as an Embercage. Gawain's fall. Hardest punishment of his birth. How different he was from the rest of the world. Sure, there were sick children sprouting from every sidewalk crack of this town, but birds fly high for a reason. Better take the force of air against their chests than the crush of concrete when they fall. Gawain was a bird who fell often. The other children were flowers that bloomed in the first kiss of day. Gawain was a rose without the strength to bloom, thinking himself a bird and wanting so much to soar. And when they saw him flapping the petals he thought were wings, they laughed. Being so different, he was harassed and pushed around by anyone who thought themselves above him. He wanted so badly to be a part of Embercage. In fact, he was born to be, but he wasn't born from the earth as Belfry was. Isabel drank bottle after bottle of Sleeperwell concoctions every day with her ex-lover Corwin, only to keep the bird numb enough not to recognize her molting. Before she could enjoy her third drink, a heat rose up in her belly along with two bright lights in the shape of wings. Corwin? You never told me what house you belonged to. Flowers around them bloomed as the moment a member of the House of Embercage is born. All life recognizes this light as the sun's own compassion. How long have you been in there, buddy? Corwin asked her belly. Corwin coughed up a feather. I didn't think this was what the future tells meant. Petals of the flowers surrounding them fell to the floor. Feathers light. The sun's compassion. The burning hope of a boy to be accepted. In this world, distinguished by the liquid spirits of a flower he would now forever be addicted to. No, Gawain wasn't a sacred firebird born from the earth. His mother drowned his fire in the liquor she couldn't stop drinking. Isabel addicted them both to Sleeperwell, whose beautiful voice is only heard when the flowers bloom. But after this day, when Corwin realized she did to her son,
This is kind of another one that's kind of weird, but like again, this is like the third thing in the entire chapter where it's like it pulls me out of it. But I'm like, that's probably just because I'm bad at English, because it's saying like Isabel, right? So it's like, whose is Isabel? Like Isabel's beautiful voice. But after this day, when Corwin realized that she did what she did to her son, no longer did anyone look forward to the performance. Gawain's birth. Not even a whimper. Belfry stood over Gawain's body, a near corpse, unable to move his limbs from the sheer weight of his meat. Bones so weak he could not support himself. Corwin glared at Belfry with tears in her eyes and a harsh grimace. You're a member of Embercage, aren't you? If you do this for us, I'll make sure you never want for anything for the rest of eternity. Belfry grinned. Deal. It's agreement. Exactly what he needed to accomplish. What he set out to do with his snow globe. I guess another one. Exactly what he needed to accomplish. Was what? I don't know. Ads! Nap time. Wake me up when ads are... Wake me up when ads are over. When ads come. I don't know, I'm trying to make a reference to a song. I can't remember the lyrics. Wake me up when... Oh, December ends. Isn't that... Or is it September? Wake me up when September ends? Fuck if I know. I'm not good at that shit. Asa never will be. Asa never does. Asa never is be what we gonna does. Does what we want when. Don't does me, I does do what I wants when. We got big booba, 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 big booba in here. Big booba, big booba, big booba in here. We got a booba. We got a booba. You're a booba, you're a booba, I'm a booba, booba. Let's do booba when we all booba, booba. You're a booba, I'm a booba, it's a booba, booba. So you booba, I booba, we're all a booba. Yeah, I don't know what he set out to do with his snow globe, what he needed to accomplish, and what he set out. Like, there needs to be a break between here. But other than that, you know, his ghost surrounded him in the field. Seekerwell's sphere in his mouth almost entirely dissolved. You really have to remind me of what I owe you. Belfry grabbed a dying robin from the ground and slit its throat. Drink, child, demanded Belfry. Up! Exactly what he needed to accomplish.
Exactly what he needed to accomplish what he set out to do.
Was. There needs to be a was or a so or an and. Exactly what he needed to accomplish was what he set out to do. I don't know. To me, this just doesn't make any sense. What he set out to do with his snow globe. I don't understand. English does not compute. English does not compute. Exactly what he needed to accomplish was what? What exactly he needed to accomplish? I don't know. That's why I'm not a line editor. I don't know English. I just know ideas. Ghosts surrounded him in the field. Superwell sphere in his mouth almost entirely dissolved. I just choked on a fry. Well, you can choke on something else that's, do you eat corn the long way? I mean, what? You really have to remind me of what I owe you. Belfry grabbed a dying robin from the ground and slit its throat. Drink, child, demanded Belfry. Leaves settled to the ground. Worms under Gawain's feet stopped their writhing. Even the ghosts ceased their motion. Gawain just drank the blood of a robin infected with the petals of his favorite flower. Flower possessed by Belfry's most infamous ghost and a dear old friend, Solmano, cousin of Death and founder of the House of Embercage. The Dullahan, the Twin Hands, and the Sun. I don't need this chapter. Why not, Callie? Like, again, what is wrong with this chapter? Like, what does this chapter say that other chapters say? Like, why don't you need what this chapter says? Belfry lay upon the ground, struggling to move, his lips at the edge of speech. His fingers dug into Isabel's grave. Ghost bell flowers sprouted after he placed a blessing upon it. It's too away from the other ones. But it's a nice reprieve. At least that's how I feel about it. It's a nice reprieve. Post it somewhere else. I don't know. Tried to speak a language known only to those close to death. Words that were more than songs to trained ears. To those who never familiarized themselves with common melody, the words were a seat in the choir with the angels. Plus, it's like, it's from Belfry's perspective. Like, how many times do we get Belfry's perspective? Like, 4? So I feel like, I don't know, you're jumping the gun. You're jumping the gun, Callie. Despina, her rotting hand over bruised lips, ran over to him and kneeled. Don't tell me a Feargorda isn't used to seeing such grotesque things, Belfry managed to say with blood spewing from his mouth. Spirits always grew excited near death, and with Belfry speaking their native tongue, they grew only more passionate in their wailing. But one ghost, 10 years fresh from her corpse, went straight through Despina. Feeling all of her through her chest, her arms, she felt her lips had been snatched from her face and fell. She stood, and with her one arm trembling, she grabbed a flower from Isabel's grave and handed it to Belfry. It was instinct, as if she knew exactly what to do for a dying man in his last moments, make him feel special. In an instant, the light pink of Belfry's skin returned to him. He stood. Thank you. He looked at the girl and sighed and realized by her panicked pantomiming she had been cursed. He threw the blue wings to the ground. Seidansa and Solmano always loved playing games with me, he muttered under his breath. I mean, you do what you gotta do, Callie. It's your story, but I don't know. I like this chapter. It explains a lot. It gives backstory on Belfry and Gawain. You know, it's dark and twisted. It builds up this whole vibe of manipulation. This is okay after the last chapter. Yeah, it's just a change of pace. But you're allowed to do that. And it's like, we've been waiting for this, so you're answering a lot of questions that we've been waiting. Guess I'll just rewrite it. I mean, yeah, you could rewrite it, but I like the ideas behind it. Focus it more. I like the descriptions. I like the abstractness of it. I like... But then again, I mean, it's just keep it specific to what character perspective, right? Like, Gawain is disoriented. Belfry is calm. Despina is... I don't know what the word is. Like searching. Curious, I guess, would be a good way. Nell is angry. Isabel is deceptive. Corwin is anxious, and Osric's a dick. Did I nail it? And then just keep that vibe consistent for the perspectives. I think Osric is the worst. Yeah. 100%. Isabel didn't do that completely on purpose. Well, yeah, but she seems very manipulative, like she wants to get her way. And she's willing to do whatever it is to get her way. Does that make sense? You. Alright, are we ready for the ballin'? Alright, let's go.
One September afternoon in Taiwan, a young man boarded a public bus for what he thought would be just an ordinary ride home. But it wasn't that. This ride would turn out to be the single most terrifying experience of this guy's life. And we don't just have to take his word for it, because this young man managed to capture a photo of the thing that was terrorizing him on this bus for hours. And so no matter what you think of the story, the picture is fascinating. So make sure you stick around till the end to see that photo. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, on Garbage Collection Day, wake up really early, go to the Like Button's house, and take their full trash cans away from the curb and put them back in their yard, wait for the garbage trucks to come by, and then after they're gone, wheel the Like Button's garbage bins back out to the curb. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
Bus ride home. Figure out chapter 6. Alright, sounds good, Callie.
On the afternoon of September 4th, 2017, a young man named Zhu rushed through a bus station in southern Taiwan. Zhu's bus home to the capital city, Taipei, would be leaving any minute now, and because Zhu was running late, he knew the bus would be packed and he would get a terrible seat. And so Zhu just kept on running as fast as he could, and he finally saw his bus parked up against the curb on the outside of this bus station, and he ran up to it, totally winded, but glad that he hadn't missed his bus. And so the driver noticed Zhu standing there, and so he opened up the bus doors, and Zhu went on board, handed the driver his ticket, and the driver said, okay, take your seat, and Zhu turned, and he began began walking down the aisle, and at first he almost didn't register the weirdness of the inside of this bus. I mean, he took this route all the time, and he was totally expecting this bus to be packed, but as he was walking down the aisle, he realized he was the only one on the bus. There was literally nobody else. It was just Zhu and the driver. And so for a second, Zhu thought maybe he had made a mistake and this was not his bus, but he checked his watch and, again, he had taken this bus many times and he knew this was it. And so he was about to turn and maybe ask the bus driver, but the bus driver shut the doors, turned on the engine, and began to pull away. And so Zhu just thought, well, I guess it's just my lucky day. I have the bus to myself. This is crazy. And so Zhu found a seat towards the front of the bus, and after sitting down and kind of getting situated, he just sat there and stared out the window as the driver, merged into traffic and eventually found their way onto the highway. And as they were just coasting along, Zhu really felt content. I mean, it really felt like he had this private ride all to himself, and this was not a short bus ride. It was like a 6-hour bus ride. And so the idea of just having peace and calm the whole time, I mean, that was so luxurious and unexpected. And so Zhu was just having a wonderful time, just kind of taking it all in, when all of a sudden he hears a woman coughing behind him. And remember, he's scanned the bus. It's empty. And so he whipped his head around, totally startled, like maybe there was somebody on the bus, but he looked behind him and there was no one. And so very quickly, Zhu began to rationalize what he had just heard. He's looking around thinking, okay, one of the windows is slightly open. Maybe the wind was coming in weird and causing a sound, or maybe it wasn't behind me. Maybe that cough came from the driver and somehow I thought it was back here. Zhu's telling himself that wasn't really a woman coughing because there's nobody here. And so before long, Zhu convinced himself that, that was just an anomaly. It was nothing to worry about. And he was back to just relaxing and enjoying this peaceful ride. And pretty soon after that,
exactly what I'm doing.
Off to sleep.
Just
A few hours
enjoying
later,
the ride.
He woke up, and he was very groggy. And he
I
looked
love
out the
Mr.
window and
Ballin's
saw it was
rides.
dark, and he checked his watch and saw they were maybe about halfway to their destination. And then he
Apparently
looked
I
at his
live in a
phone
very
and
expensive
saw
part
he
of
had a
New
text
York.
message
I
from a
am
friend
rich.
He had just been visiting. The
Am I
friend he had
rich?
been with before he
New
left.
York is
The bus.
expensive as
And the
shit,
friend was
Callie. What do you
basically
think about
asking
Mam
Zhu how the
Dami?
ride home was going. And Zhu, he wrote
Are you
back
gonna
and said,
get
"There's
better
multiple
housing
entrance.
because of Mam
I'm on a
Dami?
bus that's completely empty. Like I have the bus to myself." And this friend, who was familiar with how packed this particular ride to Taipei was like, no way. That bus is never not filled with people. You gotta send me proof. And so Zhu opened the camera on his phone, he turned around, and he snapped a photo of the back of the bus. But when he looked at the photo he had taken, it was very grainy, and there wasn't any light in the bus, and there wasn't a flash on his phone. And so instead, Zhu, who happened to be a semi-professional photographer,
I don't know
pulled out
anything.
his really nice, high-quality digital camera out of his bag, and with that camera, he turned around and took a photo. But when Zhu looked at the photo he had just taken, he thought there was something wrong with it. And so he zoomed in on the photo and he couldn't believe what he was looking at. And so he checked all the settings of his camera and checked the lens to make sure everything was working properly, and it was. And so starting to get kind of scared, Zhu put the camera down and walked to the back of the bus and walked up and down a couple of times looking for some explanation of what was in that photo. But there was no explanation, and so now feeling really scared, Zhu went back to his seat, grabbed his phone to text his friend to be like, look what I found, but his phone was dead. Even though his phone had full battery like a minute ago, now his phone doesn't work and he can't turn it back on. And so Zhu's thinking, what do? Do I tell the bus driver about this photo? But he was worried if he showed the driver, it would be so startling that the driver might crash the bus. And so Zhu really felt completely alone and terrified, and he just placed his camera next to him and then just closed his eyes and began silently praying that he would get off this bus. But as he was doing that, he began to hear whispering right behind him, like numerous people whispering right behind him, and he whipped his head around, but again, there's nobody there. And so now, the fear is only getting more and more heightened inside of Zhu. He goes back to praying, and now, in addition to the whispers behind him, he starts to hear the sound of seats basically creaking as if somebody's sitting in them, kind of rocking back and forth. And now Zhu, he's too scared to turn around, and so he just keeps on praying, and the noise behind him, this cacophony of sounds, is getting louder and louder, and finally Zhu looks up at the driver, hoping the driver can hear the stuff, to confirm that Zhu's not losing his mind here. But the driver looked like he was just paying attention to the road, completely oblivious to what was happening inside of this bus. And so Zhu is horrified, has no idea what to do. These noises are not stopping, despite the fact nobody else is on this bus. And so Zhu finally plugged his ears just so he wouldn't hear it, and just tucked himself down in a ball and just continued to pray for the next 3 hours, all the way until the bus finally stopped. When the bus stopped, Zhu unplugged his ears and opened his eyes, expecting to hear all these whispers and sounds, but the bus sounded totally quiet and normal. And the bus driver, was kind of going through the shutdown procedures of the bus. They were in the Taipei bus station. And so Zhu was feeling totally relieved here, and he couldn't wait to get off this bus. And so Zhu, he grabbed his camera and his things, packed them all up, and then as quick as he could, he began walking towards the front of the bus. But before Zhu got off the bus, the driver stopped him because he saw, Zhu looked horrible. He was sweating profusely. His skin was flushed. He looked like, something bad had just happened to him. And he asked Zhu, like, hey, are you okay? And Zhu was about to be like, oh, no, everything's fine, and just kind of get off the bus. But then he thought to himself, I have no explanation for what just happened, and that was horrifying. I don't know what that was. And I took this photo that I can't explain too, that seems definitely connected to all the noises I just heard. And now that the bus has stopped, there's no risk of showing the driver and risking scaring him so badly that we crash. And so Zhu thought, you know what, even if it makes me look crazy, I'm going to show the driver this photo and see what he thinks. And so Zhu was like, actually, let me show you something. So he pulls out his camera and he shows the driver the photo. And as the driver is kind of looking at the photo, not really sure what to look for, Zhu, he reaches down and he zooms in on the top half of the photo, and it expands the ceiling of the back of the bus. And you can very clearly see there is a huge human arm and hand extending off the ceiling, like it's reaching down into the bus. And so as the bus driver is studying this arm and hand, Zhu is saying, I thought for a second that could have been me, reflected off the ceiling or something, but I was holding the camera in my hand, and so wouldn't the camera be in the reflection? If that's my arm, wouldn't the camera be visible? Because it's not. And then Zhu also was like, I thought for a second maybe it was your arm, but you're driving the bus. Your hands are on the steering wheel. And so if this arm is your hand, wouldn't the steering wheel be in the reflection? Like, I don't understand how there's an arm with nothing in the hand reaching down from the ceiling. And then Zhu also told the driver that in addition to this totally terrifying photo of this ghost arm coming off the ceiling, there were all these weird whispers and sounds and noises behind him for the whole ride. Like, it was horrifying. And so after Zhu has detailed to this bus driver that basically your bus is haunted and I have photo proof, Zhu is expecting the driver to have a pretty big reaction to this. I mean, geez, this is pretty big news here. But the driver just handed the camera back to Zhu and basically turned to Zhu and said, you know what? You can't show this photo to anybody. Like, no one can know about what happens on my bus, because if they find out, it'll ruin my business. And Zhu's thinking, wait a minute, does this mean the bus is haunted? Is that what the bus driver is confirming here? He doesn't seem shocked. He seems like this is completely routine. This is what happens on his bus. And Zhu was about to protest and be like, are you kidding me? Like, why aren't you telling people about what's happening on your bus? But then Zhu was like, you know what? I don't know this guy. I don't care about this bus. You know what? I'm done with this. And so he said to the driver, don't worry, I won't tell anyone about, your haunted bus. I won't show anyone this photo. Thank you. And then Zhu got off the bus. When Zhu finally got to his house, it was around midnight and Zhu was exhausted. So he goes inside, he lays on his couch and he plugs his phone in because his phone was dead. And as soon as his phone turned on, he saw all these messages from his friend who had asked him to send proof that the bus he was on was really empty. And so Zhu wanted to tell his friend about all the crazy stuff that had happened on the bus. He wanted to send him that photo of, the ghost arm. But also Zhu had promised the bus driver not to share this information with anyone because it could destroy this guy's business. And so as he was sitting there kind of wondering how to respond, something caught Zhu's attention outside. And so he turned and looked out the window and he saw all these people walking down the road carrying red lanterns. And suddenly, everything sort of clicked for Zhu. It was September 5th, which is important because it marked the beginning of a big event in Taiwan known as the Hungry Ghost Festival, and the people Zhu saw outside walking around with red lanterns were clearly participating in this event. This festival is celebrated every year in Taiwan, and it's all about honoring the dead and feeding them with offerings. For example, people will burn fake money they call ghost money, and once it gets burned, the spirits of the dead can use that money during the ghost month. People in Taiwan believe that during this ghost month, the gates of heaven and hell open up, and spirits come out and walk the earth alongside all the living, which could be a great thing. If you have a dead loved one or friend or somebody, you can reconnect with them during this event, but it also can be a bad thing because sometimes angry spirits emerge from the gates of hell and they wreak havoc on the living. And so as soon as Zhu realized that, today was the start of this Hungry Ghost Festival, he realized why the day before when he was on that bus, he realized why it was empty. Because there's this superstition in Taiwan that September 4th, the day before this festival, is the day when all the spirits are traveling around the globe. And it's believed that that day is a very dangerous day for the living to be out and about, because you don't want to come in contact by accident with, one of the evil spirits. And so nobody travels on September 4th. But Zhu had just forgotten and just believed he had struck luck by having this empty bus. But then, as Zhu was kind of working this through in his mind, he was thinking, wait a minute, all that weird stuff on the bus, the whispers, the sounds, the ghost arm reaching out of the ceiling that he got on camera, was that some sign that he had just come in contact with an evil spirit? Was he now in danger? Was this spirit gonna follow him around and haunt him? He didn't know, but now he's thinking, oh my goodness, I did the thing I wasn't supposed to do, and now I could be paying the consequences for it. And so Zhu suddenly was like, you know what? I don't care that I made some promise to the bus driver about not disclosing this photo or what I experienced on the bus, because now this is like a me problem. I could have big issues here. And so he decided he would send this photo to his friend and tell his friend about what he experienced on the bus to see what his friend thought. And so after messaging his friend wrote back that he was horrified by that photo, seeing that arm reaching down out of the ceiling, that was horrifying. And his friend didn't know what to make of it and did agree that, given the fact that the Hungry Ghost Festival has just started and you were out there on the day before, this isn't good. You could have come in contact with an evil spirit here. But his friend also gave Zhu some advice of how to handle this. He told Zhu to take that photo and post it on Facebook. Now that sounds kind of goofy, but in Taiwan, there's this belief that if you have bad luck, the best way to deal with bad luck is to basically dilute that bad luck by sharing it with other people. It's kind of like those old email forwards that people used to pass around, like, hey, forward this email along to 5 other people,
email
or else you'll have
chains.
bad luck. It was kind of like that. Just share it with the world and, pass on your bad luck to other people, basically. And so Zhu's friend told Zhu, look, I know this isn't really bad luck we're dealing with here, but maybe if you just share this with the world, dilute what happened to you, maybe that will reduce the power this ghost has over you. It's worth a shot. And so Zhu posted the photo to Facebook, and it pretty much immediately went viral. Millions of people saw it, and this is what Zhu wanted. He wanted, max dilution here, show it to everybody to reduce the chances that this, entity can hurt him. But after all these people saw it, lots of people were spooked, and they began messaging Zhu, not like, don't worry, it's diluted now, but instead they were like, hey man, you're in trouble. This thing's gonna come after you. You need to seek real help here. You're in danger. And so this ended up freaking out Zhu more than the photo did in some way. It just made the whole situation feel far more real. And so Zhu ended up deleting the photo on Facebook, setting his Facebook to private, and basically staying off social media. And then he just kind of hoped and prayed that if he did nothing and just stayed home and kind of minded his own business, that he'd be okay. And after a few days, when nothing did happen, ultimately he just told himself, I'm okay. There's no ghosts here. I'm fine. But exactly 1 week after Zhu had got off the bus, so September 11th, 2017, Zhu is in his house, he's laying on the couch, not really thinking about what had happened on the bus, and as he's scrolling social media, he comes across this headline about this horrible accident out on the highway not far from where he lived. And it was this one vehicle that got into this huge wreck, and 6 people were killed and 11 others were injured. I mean, it's this horrible, horrible accident. And as Zhu is reading the article and scrolling down, he comes across a photo of the driver of this vehicle who's covered head to toe in blood. He looks totally haggard. He's standing out on this dark highway. And Zhu realizes the driver of the vehicle was the bus driver from when he had that horrible experience on the bus. It's the same guy. And so Zhu's like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? He scrolls down and he realizes the vehicle that crashed was the exact same bus he had been riding in when all this stuff happened. It was the same bus driver, same bus on the exact same route that this accident happened. And so obviously this is like a horrifying coincidence. Zhu very likely was thinking, I'm so lucky this didn't happen when I was on the bus. But when you take into context what Zhu experienced on that bus just a week earlier, the photo, the sounds, all of it, this story gets even weirder. Because the official story is the driver was negligent, and that's what caused the crash. That's it. And he actually went to jail for negligence. But there's video footage taken from inside of the bus right before it crashed, and in the final 30 seconds, something strange happens. The driver does not seem distracted at all, he's just driving along, but then something catches his attention, something off to his side. And you can tell right away he notices whatever this thing is, and he's turning, he's looking at this thing, he's not really paying attention to the road, and he starts reaching down. I mean, he's interacting with something in the bus, and you can't see it on camera. And as he gets more and more into dealing with whatever's happening over here, the bus crashes. Now, the driver never gave any public testimony about what was going on right before he crashed. All we have is the fact that it crashed, and this video footage, and Zhu's experience and that photo he took. And when you put it all together, it really makes you wonder if there was any truth to there really being some evil spirit on that bus that maybe did cause
Fiction is...
Or is it just a series of unexplainable coincidences?
Reality is stranger than fiction. This is why I love Mr. Ballin, because it gives me such good ideas for twists and stuff like that. Because I love taking things from the real world.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode.
Yeah, that's a really good one. It's another Ballin video. Go check out Mr. Ballin, our amazing Mr. Ballin. Okay. So the question is, let's do an Anton video. Anton's always good.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and today we're going to discuss some of the recent discoveries and recent somewhat exciting announcements about the asteroid Bennu. The asteroid that was visited by NASA back in 2020.
This is the one they did the DART program and they tried to move it
from its surface. And the asteroid that's just like Ryugu visited by Japan potentially represents material left over from the formation of the solar system and may contain some of this ancient stuff that our solar system was made from 4.6 billion years ago. But in just the last few months, there's been quite a few announcements and quite a few unusual discoveries, including things that really nobody expected. And so let's talk about what scientists discovered inside this rock in a bit more detail, and of course, why this matters. But everything here really starts with a very simple but profound question. Where exactly did ingredients for life on Earth come from? So basically, why do we exist and why did life start on our planet? And well, one of the leading theories here suggests that many of these building blocks possibly arrived to Earth from outer space, either through the cosmic dust or from various meteoroids and various asteroids striking the planet. And in the modern era of space exploration, there is at least one small space rock that seems to provide us with a lot of comprehensive answers. This is of course the rock you're looking at. Although this is what it used to look like back in 1999. These are a series of ghost on radar images showing us Bennu as it rotates. And so it was really only last year, in 2024, that NASA finally reported some of its initial findings from the OSIRIS-REx mission, whose goal was to collect samples from this rock, because it seems to represent some of the most pristine material from the birth of the solar system. And here, even the first discoveries were quite surprising. A lot of different fundamental components for life were already present here, including the evidence for ancient liquid water, and even stardust that seemed to be older than the sun itself, which almost right away made these samples priceless. But now, after just over a year, we have new results and even more unusual data. But first, why this asteroid, and why is this so important? Well, because this is what's known as a near-Earth asteroid. It's extremely close to our planet and may even one day collide with our planet, and represents a group of asteroids that very likely did the same. They were orbiting close to planet Earth and eventually landed on the surface, delivering a lot of stuff in the process. Also, unlike other asteroids, it's relatively small, approximately half a kilometer in size, and has a very stable orbit that brings it close to Earth every 6 years. So it's actually pretty easy to send a mission here and to retrieve any samples. But once again, this is also technically a potentially hazardous object, which might one day collide with our planet. And this is also what's known as a rubble pile asteroid. It's not just one chunk and not just one rock, but it's actually just a bunch of snowballs and tiny rocks, all
more I think about what I'm writing now.
And electrostatic forces. And along with the other asteroid, Ryugu, that looks very similar, and that was visited by Japan, this is part of the Polana family.
Or I feel like I should keep chapter 6. See, I told you, Callie.
Between Mars and Jupiter.
It has a lot going on for it.
A larger asteroid collided and shattered, eventually creating a bunch of debris that then coalesced, forming these new objects. So all of them are basically a result of a major collision, most likely billions of years ago. And so 9 years ago, NASA launched OSIRIS-REx, a mission that took a few years to reach this asteroid, and then once it collected samples, took a few years to return to Earth. And here this mission became pretty famous back in 2023 because scientists had a lot of trouble trying to open the capsule. But after a few months, they finally did, retrieving the samples. And the reason why it was done this way and not any other way is because researchers really wanted to avoid any possible contamination. They wanted these samples to be as pristine as possible. And so this was literally like a time capsule, letting scientists look back to what solar system was like before any planets existed and when the solar system was still developing. And so by studying these samples, it can then allow us to figure out what sort of ingredients and what sort of elements were already present back then, and then start to make conclusions about where life possibly started and how it started, and where all of the life ingredients came from. But the initial analysis and the initial surprise was the fact that a lot of stuff on Bennu seems to have been changed by water billions of years ago. And that's because samples here contained phyllosilicates, basically clay-like minerals. Minerals that can only form in liquid water, confirming that water must have existed inside the Bennu's original parent body before it collided with something else. And here up to 80% of everything seemed to contain signs of liquid-water interaction, implying that this body was quite water-enriched. And it was really this water-driven chemistry that suddenly made this object super exciting, because here scientists started to find signs of various building blocks of life. As a matter of fact, just a few hours ago from when I'm making this video, NASA made a new announcement indicating they found even more stuff on Bennu that nobody thought would exist here. And in this case, stuff that once again just doesn't really make sense. For example, when it comes to these sugars, here there was definitive signs of ribose and glucose, which as you know life uses for energy even today. And ribose is obviously one of the parts of RNA. But there was absence of deoxyribose, which is what DNA contains, which in this case actually supports something really important. The idea we've discussed previously referred to as RNA world hypothesis, or basically that life might have started with RNA and DNA came much later. You can learn about this in one of the videos in the description. But then there was that bizarre gum. Not like chewing gum, but basically a flexible, nitrogen-oxygen-rich polymer that was kind of similar to some kind of a space plastic. Okay, just to clarify, not aliens. Do not make a fuss about aliens. This is just a chemical element that seems to have been formed early on Bennu's parent asteroid and could have even been some kind of a chemical precursor that helped trigger life on Earth and maybe even other objects. It was actually reported in this study you can find in the description, with the particle itself referred to as particle 33, resembling something like this. And so here this particular particle demonstrates that asteroids like Bennu seem to contain a lot of complex nitrogen-rich organic molecules that could have easily assisted life on Earth to form early on. But that was just the beginning. We also had several other studies from a few weeks back that definitively confirmed the presence of 14 different amino acids, which are the building blocks for proteins, once again in pristine conditions and existing in relatively large amounts. As a matter of fact, the most recent study even detected the traces of 15th amino acid, tryptophan. So yeah, that stuff that's supposed to make you sleepy if you eat turkey, which as far as I know is actually an urban legend. But importantly, tryptophan
well, hey,
has never been definitively
I
found
still
in
get
any of the
tired when I
extraterrestrial
eat
material
turkey,
before,
but still,
with Bennu essentially
it
being
could be
the
a
first object where this
psychological
amino acid
placebo
seems to
effect.
exist in at least small amounts. And in case you're wondering,
It's just
though,
food coma.
this is roughly what one of these samples looks like, and this is what the scientists had to work with. But in addition to amino acids, something else was found here as well. A lot of samples also contained 5 nucleobases. These are, of course, the important components that make up RNA and DNA. And so the fact that we found building blocks for proteins and DNA and RNA, or basically genetic blueprints, is an extremely exciting discovery and basically provides a lot of evidence that most of the stuff that eventually gave birth to life possibly came from outer space. Not to mention, scientists have also found additional stuff like different salts, including phosphates, which are also critical for DNA and are also crucial to metabolism. And so many of these ancient compounds were extremely likely formed through chemical reactions inside the ancient brine or a very salty liquid inside the parent body, which might have been perfectly suited to kickstart some of these precursors for life that was then delivered to planet Earth. And so here the findings expand the evidence that prebiotic organic molecules that eventually resulted in early life
food coma is accurate. It's because your belly is full of warm food that you get tired. Most oftentimes when you're eating turkey, you're eating a lot of food, not just a little bit of turkey, then zonk out. Yeah, it's usually turkey is eaten for specific holidays, right?
Objects, with most evidence from both Ryugu and Bennu confirming this and suggesting that for life to exist on the planet, a lot of this material has to come from outer space. But while discovering these building blocks of life is super exciting, there were some actually additional discoveries that were just as interesting, specifically in regards to the assumptions about the history of the solar system. Here there were also discoveries of stardust that seems to be older than the sun, and that's because Bennu is not made purely of material from the solar system. Its parent body was formed from a mixture of material from close to the sun, and very likely far away from the sun itself, that possibly even contains stuff from other stars. And so here the samples seem to contain ancient stardust. So basically grains that predate the formation of the solar system and seem to be older than 4.6 billion years old. And scientists confirmed this dust by examining its age and by discovering its unique isotopic composition. Basically, the ratio of certain isotopes was different from what we find in the solar system. And that means that the original cloud of gas and dust that eventually formed the sun and the planets most likely already contained pieces of other stars that must have gone supernova or shed their outer layers a long time ago. And compared to other asteroids, Bennu seems to contain at least 6 times more supernova pre-solar grains than what we've seen in other asteroids. Which means that Bennu must have had origin in a very dust-enriched protoplanetary disk region that seems to have preserved some of this ancient material. And so this additional study on the abundant supernova dust confirms the existence of this ancient stardust and grains that predate the formation of the solar system by at least a few 100 million years. But the mysteries do not end there. They also discovered strange magnetism. A lot of Bennu samples seem to possess very strange magnetic properties, with one scientist even noting that he has never seen anything so magnetic before. And so when comparing Bennu material to other meteorites using a magnet, the Bennu samples would literally race across the vial and climb up the side. And that by itself is also kind of unusual. Right now scientists are trying to work out exactly why Bennu acquired such extreme magnetic properties, but at the moment this is actually one of the bigger mysteries. What's actually happening here? Likewise, scientists were also surprised by the sheer size of some of the carbon structures discovered inside, including tiny hollow blobs of carbon referred to as nanoglobules. And so here in Bennu, these nanoglobules were actually stuck together to form structures referred to as macromolecules, and in some cases hundreds of times larger than expected. Some of these clumps were so large they could actually even be seen with the naked eye. Normally they can only be seen with a microscope. And so here the analysis suggests that this probably formed in extremely cold environments, possibly around the same time as the sun was just forming as well. But importantly, scientists also believe that some of these robust macromolecules possibly served as protective bubbles, shielding some of the other elements, including more complex organic molecules, allowing them to survive long enough to one day be delivered somewhere else, like for example planet Earth. But at the moment, why these nanoglobules are so large is also a mystery. And last but not least, there's also a mystery of extreme nitrogen levels. Within some of the carbon compounds, the nitrogen is just a little bit too high. As a matter of fact, some particles contain insane amount of nitrogen, up to about 20%. And though at first scientists believed this might have been contamination, they eventually confirmed this nitrogen to be extraterrestrial, with quite a few of these nitrogen-rich particles discovered in various samples. And so here this finding points at a volatile-rich carbonaceous asteroid that most likely experienced a lot of temperature variations and very likely involved very specific ammonia-type brines, which is where nitrogen probably came from. But overall, definitely paints a super intriguing picture of this parent body that seems to have contained a lot of exciting conditions inside, producing so much stuff that life requires to start somewhere else. Although one question that needs to be addressed here is of course also the idea behind space weathering. How much did some of the stuff on Bennu changed over time by just being exposed to outer space? And while normally for these types of asteroids, space weathering is primarily caused by tiny micrometeoroid impacts and a lot of solar radiation. But because here scientists could compare Bennu samples with the Japan's Ryugu samples, they eventually discovered that it was the micrometeoroids that seemed to play the most role in most of the space weathering. And so for instance, Bennu's surface particles showed the signs of various impacts through miniature melting structures in at least 20% of material, which was dramatically higher than in Ryugu that only had about 2%. And so this kind of shows us that a lot of these rocks still actually undergo a lot of transition and evolution over time as they orbit the solar system for billions of years. But the overall conclusion from all of these studies is that Bennu definitely contains an extremely complex mix of stuff. It includes ancient material from before the solar system was born, it includes organic material formed inside the original body, And it also includes some of the solids formed closer to the Sun and through the interaction with micrometeoroids. But importantly, most of the evidence right now from both Bennu and Ryugu still presents these asteroids as essentially these delivery trucks for building blocks of life that possibly resulted in Earth eventually becoming habitable. So basically a lot of raw chemistry required for life might have come from these. But it's really only been 2 years, and I'm sure there are going to be more discoveries as these samples are analyzed even more, and as researchers discovered additional stuff. And so in the next 4 or 5 years, we might actually have additional answers, or might even discover something else that nobody expected, that may once again change some of these conclusions and present us with a new story. Nevertheless, at least for now, when it comes to trying to find life somewhere out there, the chance of life existing somewhere else has now actually increased just a little bit. Mostly because these types of rocks landed elsewhere. Quite a few of them landed on Mars, for example, and quite a few of them impacted some of the objects orbiting Saturn and Jupiter, and so there's a very high chance that some really exciting stuff is happening on, for example, Europa, Ganymede, or Titan that one day we might be able to discover. But until we learn something else, or until we discover something else from either Bennu, Ryugu, or similar asteroids, that's pretty much all I wanted to mention. These are definitely exciting discoveries for the search for extraterrestrial life, but right now we don't have any definitive answers yet. Thank you for watching, subscribe, come back tomorrow to learn something else. Support this channel on Patreon where you can find additional videos without any ads, and where you can DM me directly, or by joining
Yo, Tyler, what's up?
You can also support this channel by buying the wonderful
check out some Anton. What's this?
Stay wonderful. I'll see you tomorrow, and as always, bye-bye.
How's it going today, Tyler? Oh, of course.
Fuck you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke-ass car and that shit you call law. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off. I swear I meant to mean the best when it ended. Even tried to bite my tongue when you started shit. Now you're texting all my friends asking questions. Never even liked you in the first place. Dated a girl that I hate for the attention. She only made it 2 days, what a connection. It's like you'd do anything for my affection. You're going
Just
all
a great
about
cover. Rick
in the
Astley
wrong
sings
way.
so good.
I was into you, but I'm over it now. And I was trying to be nice, but nothing's getting through. So let me spell it out. A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke-ass car and that shit you call out. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off. Na 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 na. A B C D E F U. Na 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 na. A B C D E. You said you just needed space, so I gave it. When I had nothing to say, I couldn't take it. Only told you I'm a bitch, so I became it. Always had to put yourself above me. I was into you, but I'm over it now. And I was trying to be nice, but nothing's getting through. So let me spell it out. A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your Craigslist couch and the way your voice sounds. Fuck you and your friends that I'll never see again. Everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off. Na 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 na. A B C D E F U. Na 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 na. A B
I moved to chapter 6. Okay, as long as you didn't get rid of it, Callie. Hell yeah, that was epic. Alright, so.
Clay, tell me something you learned recently.
Oh, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
I'll tell you something I learned.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so after a nuclear detonation, there's what's called the 7-10 rule, which is a rule of thumb if you happen to not be vaporized by said detonation. The 7 out of 10 rule says that for every 7-factor increase in the amount of time that has passed, the amount of fallout radiation in the area will have decreased by an order of magnitude, or 10.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so
like 7 seconds is 10 times less than 7 seconds before.
Multiple of 7 multiple, so like 49 seconds.
Sure, but after 1 second, the amount of fallout is 10 times more than the amount of fallout at 7 seconds.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know why I picked the most annoying.
Yeah, no, but well, you're annoying, but
yeah.
So when people ask, like, in the context of like Fallout, the game, or anything like that, like how long would you actually have to be inside a vault or whatever to avoid the most terrible effects of radiation after a large detonation? And it works out because of the 7-10 rule. It's like even for large weapons,
You hold
like
your arm out and give a
weapon,
thumbs up, and the nuclear blast is larger than your thumb. You are fucked. That's why the logo for Fallout Boy
a few days
is a Vault Tech
so not like 200
member
years.
giving a thumbs up.
But there's still that.
Yeah, but that's not actually
like
true.
The soil is completely messed with, and the animals.
That's a complete and utter propaganda, Tyler.
7 and iodine and strontium-90 contamination, but those half-lives.
Kyle Hill actually did an entire video on it.
It's not like 500 years. It's like 40 years
for
30 years for one half-life of cesium to go through. It's hey, and welcome to the Office Hours podcast, the only exclusive Patreon podcast that we do.
That's right, we do it.
We do it. And this is where we take your questions exclusively from behind or inside or within.
I hope
the
I am
glass
under
doors, and we answer them to your heart's content. Of course, I'm joined by
You
my
want to
young
be
ward at the
vaporized
Saint
because you
AF,
don't want to die
Yogi
from
Smart,
radiation
who's
poisoning.
wearing glasses. Of course, also we have on the boards our FCC, a fact checker, Chompy.
Directly.
That is a very.
There we go.
You gotta turn that up.
You gotta pump that up.
You gotta turn that
later.
up.
Remember,
Pump up the horns.
don't get. Oh, we can't because it's exclusive. Speaking of exclusive, this is the only place where you can get your questions answered for this podcast. Some of these episodes will go out beyond the blast doors, but all of it will always be free.
34C here today. I'm dying.
Here on Patreon
Ow!
or wherever.
It's like
you're watching this.
-5 here.
Let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Let's get to it. What's our first question, Chimpy Chompy?
This is from Landon Taylor. What was the most shocking thing you realized on your Chernobyl excursions? I'm very curious what it was like in those shoes.
Well, first of all, you're not wearing your own shoes. To enter the Chernobyl exclusion zone, you first go through, you first have to ride a train, a one-way train. It only goes between one location, Slavudic, where all the workers live. There's a couple thousand people that work at Chernobyl every single day. People don't know that. You take one train, crosses through Belarus for a little bit, and then comes back into Ukraine. It's a 40-minute train ride. It's very hot. If you try to open up the windows on the train, the locals will yell at you. I learned. It's like boiling hot, and I'm trying to open the window. Hey! I don't know your customs. The customs.
We're a windows closed society.
And I'm always too hot, so you know me.
Sorry, I'm just a dumb American in Czech's map. Chernobyl.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, so you get to the plant proper, and then you pass through a radiation portal, which is checking you to see if you're bringing in any contamination in. It checks your hands, the soles of your feet, your face, scanning kind of thing.
Scan
And
your
then
feet?
you
Of
go
course they
through
do.
A clean and dirty side of a changing room. The clean side is where you have all your normal clothes. You take off your pants, you take off your jacket, and your shoes and your socks. You go to the dirty side and you put on a plant-provided pair of shoes, socks, pants, and jacket. And so while you're in the exclusion zone, you're wearing plant-provided clothes. And as you come out of the exclusion zone, you leave them all on the dirty side. They clean them and or dispose of them. And then you put your clean clothes back on, and then you continue on your merry way.
The experience really makes you feel like a Soviet worker.
Yeah, no, and that's always what I've dreamed. If you ever listen to anything that I've ever done,
yeah.
So, what was surprising about the area? It's eerily beautiful. As I said in the episodes, it is a snapshot of disaster. People were evacuated within 24 to 48 hours, 50,000 people from Pripyat, and everything was left behind. They were told to leave everything behind because they were going to return in 2 days. And so going through the area, it really is like you find
time capsule
stuff you normally wouldn't leave behind if you had a week to pack.
Right.
And so going through those areas is very eerie, and it's eerily beautiful. I will point out that probably the photos that you're thinking of, of the all the gas masks and the baby dolls and stuff like that, most of that has been faked by tour guides to make it seem scary and weird. Everyone that has gone there, everyone that I've talked to, you want to go back.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Like I'm excited when I get the opportunity to go back. Right now, the Clean Futures Fund, who we raise money for, and the Dogs Chernobyl program,
We were talking about the dogs in Chernobyl and the blue dogs the other day.
May or may not be in the
'Cause
area
they all
at the
went through a
moment.
bunch of
Surprising is
chemicals,
that
and
I
people were
can't wait
saying
to go
the
back.
dogs
It
are turning
is,
blue.
I think interesting.
Just like
that
Alex
in
Jones
many
says the
ways
frogs are
it's-
turning gay.
In the way that you said, like, a snapshot of disaster makes me think of Pompeii.
Yeah.
Like, a sort of a place captured in time by a world-altering event.
And Fukushima, too. I went into a building where it still had, the calendar on the wall. I didn't see this personally, but I read a journalist's accounting of, he was going through the exclusion zone, and there was a clock on the wall stopped at the exact moment that the earthquake hit. And it's
nuts.
it's just there as a snapshot. If I wanted to get anything across about that series, it would be that it's not a
Frogs
Fallout
can't be
style
gay. They
wasteland.
change gender
It is
based on
a
scarcity.
almost fully nature reclaimed zone that is grossly contaminated, but not.
Well,
bad
they can
enough
change
that
their
you can't walk
gender, and then they're straight, but they change their
Thank you, Landon,
genders.
for
It's
your
just
point.
like,
Thank you, Landon. Hey, I remembered that.
I'm a woman,
using
but if
99%
I'm a
brain power.
lesbian if I'm
The
into
other 1%
dudes,
was
if I'm
like,
into
what was that
girls,
Instagram
but
reel
I'm
I watched?
actually straight if I'm into
That's where I'm
dudes.
at.
What was it?
But I'm actually
I
a
saw an
dude,
Instagram
so
reel
it's
of a guy
like,
on one of those,
well,
like, spinning,
I can't have babies.
amusement rides at like a fair, and he cannot hold on, and it's like really jank. He's not like bolted in or anything, and he is like flying. I'll show it to you after.
Was it as funny as all those people that died in the duck boat near you?
Oh my god.
I
Next question.
asked you to cut that.
It's in it. It's on YouTube.
It's in the episode.
And now it's a tragic event, and I'm deeply sorry to all the victims' families. Missouri is a great state. I love the show me state. Sorry to everybody.
I'm not.
And that is on record. Chompy, what's the next question?
Our next question is from Shane Selby. Which do you think will come first or be of more use?
Chicken.
Quantum computing or biocomputers?
Well, that's an interesting question.
Quantum.
I'm imagining, I can't see us right now, but I'm imagining both Adef and I, our eyes went wide. We're like, I don't know. I don't even know very much about biocomputers. I would imagine that it is using organisms, cells,
right?
How they normally operate to simulate a neural network or something like, slime molds or something.
Hybrid quantum biocomputers, i.e., human brains.
Like
no. I think it's more like mechanical. I mean, like the cells themselves, or the cultures of cells, or the slime mold, or whatever it is, actually doing the computing.
Sure.
Rather than having computation be extracted from them.
You're mapping ones and zeros to like certain biological.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about that. I know a little bit about quantum computing. I imagine. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much further along it is in comparison to biocomputing, but
I mean, we've made some pretty big strides in quantum computing this year.
Well, that's what I was going to say. And the promise of quantum computing, because it mimics some of the features of quantum mechanics like superposition and things like that, you can have this exponential increase in computing power because it's literally exponential, with each qubit or quantum bit having two states possible at the same time. So for every qubit you have, you raise it again to the power of 2, or you have 2 to the power of 2 times 2 times 2, however many qubits you have, So like 64 qubits is 2 to the power of 64.
Right.
Which is a huge, that's a huge number for not that many bits, right? So that's the power of that. And I don't know, I would have to go with Adef here and say that it seems like we're making more strides towards quantum computing, especially when high levels of compute are being, is probably super important right now with data centers and AI and whatever.
I think that a big component of this is even just the fact that Kyle and I don't really know anything about biocomputing, because I would say Kyle and I are pretty tapped into science news. And a big barometer for what science is progressing and what science, more importantly, is getting funded is, publicity.
What makes it out?
Right. And if we're hearing very relatively little compared to quantum computing about biocomputing, probably quantum computing, even if, let's say, biocomputing, which again, something I know very little about, let's say the science is pretty hard and we understand it quite well and it's just a money problem. Quantum computing is a huge buzzword. Massive tech companies invest billions of dollars into it. So I think it is more likely for that to hit strides quicker. I mean, what was the chip that got released or unveiled this year? This was like 6 months ago.
Was it Google's chip?
Yeah, Google's new chip that's like a massive step forward in quantum compute. So yeah, I think quantum computing is probably more likely.
Yeah, and then all of cryptography will break, and we'll have to redo the backbone of the internet, and then AI will use it to commit murder or try to commit murder instead of being shut down.
Mm-hmm.
And
that
also
that just happened.
And also Sudoku will be solved faster.
The chip is called Willow.
Oh, that's cute.
I like how they give these like world-altering machines fun little like. Do you want to use Sora?
Yeah. No, if they were being more responsible, they should call it the Devastator.
Yeah.
We should we use this thing? I don't know.
Unleashed our new app, the Criminalator, and we want you to use it.
The Ball Vice. Oh man, I don't know.
Ball Vice 4, guys. This is huge.
Look, I know you guys have been hearing a lot about this. Hey, Steve. Happy to have everyone here. Happy to have, yes, everyone's very excited about Ball Vice 4. Chompy, what's the next question? I could go on. I don't want
It's just, yeah, okay, maybe we're done with the bit.
Danny boy.
Hi, Danny.
The pipes.
So I've been involved with and loved science long enough now that while I'll know it when I see it, and I'm self-aware enough to accept that Dunning-Kruger may be biting me in the tail here, what are some things to look for in YouTube or any content really to tell the good science from the bad science videos? I know you're sounding the YouTube AI alarm long before the insane and shitification of the YouTube algorithm with AI slop that has just exploded in the last 6 or so months. But beyond AI, what do we look for good, reliable science content?
Papers.
It's a big question.
Papers.
I
Papers.
Think a good
scientific
litmus
papers
test in general for very in-depth
Do they-
science
do they-
content should
do they-
in theory be like a plethora of research.
Yeah, like actual
and very little anecdotal evidence.
Mhm.
And we're all guilty of this. But I think that like bibliographies works cited, citations, those are good. AI is not going to cite a source.
Well,
Yeah, AI is going to cite a source it made. You know what AI source is, guys? AI sources, I made it the fuck up.
I was involved in finding some of these companies that were ripping people off and scamming them. That's still, all those lawsuits are still going on and pending. But practically speaking, when you're looking at content on YouTube, the first thing that comes to mind is check their videos page. If they can put out 20 to 30 minute videos
like every day,
twice a day,
yeah,
or once, like once every 2 days or something like
yeah,
that.
like
That
that's
is impossible.
Yeah,
for a
unless you
human
have
to do.
unless you have a backlog of videos, but if they're dropping videos on news that just dropped that day, yeah, no, that's a fucking bunch of bullshit, right? And most of the time, the other thing about that is that it's like they're going for the hype factor of, it's usually bullshit articles that are embellishing something, or it's just straight up lying about something, or it's just straight up fake, or someone's representing something that's clearly fake as real. Those are probably one of the biggest things. My thing would be like, look more for scientific papers and then try to take that scientific paper and put that into YouTube and see if anyone did a video on that scientific paper.
Sure. It just is. It's not impossible to make a 20-minute video every day. Vloggers do that. Streamers do that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying if you want, as you said in your
like
question,
a science video.
As you said, like high-quality, researched, long-form stuff to watch.
Yeah, that takes
eating
like a month
toaster
to make a
sugar.
video.
That cannot be produced by a human at that volume.
Especially like it could be produced by a team at that volume, but to be able to afford a team of that size, you basically have to be Veritasium, and he's uploading once a week, if that.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I personally know all the biggest science guys, and gals, and thous.
Nice save.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know all of them personally. I know. I won't name names. I know people that make millions of dollars,
and they can't do it,
and they still can't do it. So I would look at the videos page and say, how are they uploading a 30-minute video every 12 hours? That's impossible.
It's also like not even just a can't, it's also like a won't. Because, you know, let's say Veritasium decided tomorrow to use money to create videos as frequently as possible. You're going to notice by definition the quality of the videos decrease because Derek still wants to be involved with all the videos as intimately as possible. So like the videos will drop in research quality, they'll drop in production quality, the thumbnails will get worse, like all these things.
Notice. And that's the other thing, like so start looking at the videos page. Then look at the thumbnails of those videos on the video page. If they are mass-produced crap, you will notice that almost every thumbnail looks basically identical. And you'll see the weird AI when the thumbnail doesn't match what is being said the video is about, where it's like, NASA doesn't want to tell you this. And it's a giant world-eating worm on Mars for some, like, totally Photoshop edited AI. You'll notice. But I guess without belaboring this question, going too into it, I would just, if you're unsure about a channel, look at their videos, see how often they upload and how long they are. If it seems like it's too good to be true, and
It probably
they're
is.
producing a volume that seems impossible, it's because probably they are cutting corners in every way possible.
Isn't it interesting that like they can't help but tell on themselves? Like scam artists can't help but do only a little bit. Like if they've found a scam, they must do as much scam as possible.
But that's why it works, right? So any
volume.
one of these channels, obviously, they're not. Some are getting a lot of views, but most aren't. It's that even if they do get demonetized or flagged or copyright struck or whatever, these companies of sometimes criminals make like 100 channels in every language, and they just get enough to make money.
Yeah.
Right? So it's
some random guy in India making $50,000 a
fortunately,
month
I think
from
we are
250,000
still in the era
channels.
where we can kind of tell as humans.
Yeah, but eventually we're gonna get to a
It's not
point.
gonna be like that soon.
Yeah,
Well, I think
give
the
it 8
non-AI
months, and
artists
it's not gonna. We're not gonna be
more
able to
on the
tell.
side of like, if you're
Hell,
talking
you're gonna be able to tell. You're gonna be like,
specifically
no,
about a
that's
channel that is
human
just
made.
doing
That's
bad
shit. Look at the
science,
AI one.
but is not AI, which I think is maybe what the question was getting at. I think a big
That's much harder. I mean, like
it's much more
there's our favorite new #1 science communicator, Angela.
Yes, Angela Collier.
Oh, I love her.
Collier. I forgot
Collier.
her name.
Collier. She's great.
She just
I
had a
love her.
video on conspiracy physicists, and she was talking about like Sabine.
Yeah, Sabine Hoffman.
I don't remember.
Like, yeah.
Sabine, who is she's a scientist. She makes long form videos, a lot of them, and if you don't really know much about physics or academia, you might be like, "Oh, she's totally right. Physics is broken. Scientists don't actually know anything. Institutions are canceling me for saying weird ideas." That is much harder to navigate if you don't
Understand the niche of it, right?
Yeah,
If you're
I
just
think,
getting
I think
into
a big
science.
way to recognize if somebody is trying to prove a point to you, and that point seems diminutive or like it is intentionally like like if the point is trying to be countercultural or like something really inflammatory, probably second guess what is going
They are
on.
canceling me. I can't say anything on the
I'm
video
not
that's
allowed
gonna
to say
get
2
million
+ 2
views.
is 5.
Come on.
If the person is saying that, it's probably for good reason. So yeah, I would say for a lot of these people that are just doing inflammatory takes or like, yeah, exactly. Sabine uploads all these videos that are like, science is broken, physics is wrong, every physicist should die. She doesn't say that.
I don't think she said that.
She doesn't say that. And like some of her science is really legitimate, but if you are trying that hard to like basically for all intents and purposes cover drama, probably not tremendous science communication. Next question.
Stay tuned for my 30-minute episode about the one thing that nuclear is lying to you about.
It turns out gamma radiation not so bad.
Yeah, no, especially No, but seriously, I do have that. I have to do notes on that soon. It is a 30-minute video about. It's going to be spicy.
Oh, I could see it.
Great. Go watch Angela.
Yeah,
watch Angela.
go watch
She's
Angela.
great.
She's amazing.
I would say any content that is constantly only covering drama or is constantly against something or is like everyone's always attacking me. Any type of content like that, they're just drama farming.
Listen to them. Like if the content creator is telling you everyone's against me, probably everyone's
You should
against
be on
me.
their side.
Like,
Who said it? Oh, we still need to watch this. But in Justified, it was like, if everyone you meet is an asshole.
Maybe you're the asshole.
Yeah.
I've seen those pictures of like the data farms where it's like one guy and then like
Those little walls of
that are
fucking
all
shit.
connected, and he's just like, and it's like this is who you're talking to on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like a guy with 100 phones.
The meme that keeps going viral of like this is who you're debating on Twitter right now, and it's just a
neural
picture of a
network.
neural network.
I think I just posted that today.
That's so good.
I love the one of like the energy vampire dude who's got like it's like the old guy and he's like 45 and he's got like 4 different laptops, 8 different phones, and he's like, yeah, I just go into the forums and I just like rage bait someone. They'll say something normal like, the sky is blue, and I'll be like, well, actually, the people that are colorblind, blah blah blah, and just go off and rant crazy. They'll go to like 4 different accounts and like arguing with himself on it. It's like, oh yeah, it's so easy to get people pissed off at you. Like, oh my god,
From Josh Allen.
Trolls on the internet,
Do you
man.
ever have shaving tools safer than razors? I've always wondered, ever since I saw it long ago, how would the shaving tool that Benjamin Sisko used on Deep Space Nine work? See the Memory Alpha fandom site's entry shaving for a close-up image of this cool blue
That would
cube
be amazing.
glides over
Something
his
better than
face.
razors.
First of all, Josh Allen, is that not a quarterback in the NFL?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Great. That's huge. Can I get season tickets?
No, it's not him.
Yes, I can't really grow.
Do you know this object that Josh is describing, this Deep Space Nine thing?
I don't.
Chompy, can you look it up while we speak?
I'm gonna look it up on my phone also. I just want to see it.
You made all of the apps on your phone gray with no background?
Yeah, and no
what
names.
is that?
I'm trying to get myself to use my phone less, so I'm making my phone repulsive.
Oh, I kind of like that actually. I take it back.
Thank you.
I like it.
I turned all my icons into Labubu's.
Did you really? No, you didn't.
No, that'd be sick
No, you didn't.
though.
Okay, I looked up Deep Space Nine shaving object.
I'm close to
and,
freaking out.
in
What's
a
up, Callie?
shaving Result. There are fewer than 20 images on the image result.
In the entire internet. So, do you think shaving technology will ever get better than a straight razor? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say no.
300 years from now, if people are still just using a straight razor, we have failed.
No, 300 years ago, we were still using straight razors because they work, and that's all you need.
Yeah, but presumably in 300 years, look, Waymos are driving around the city. If we don't have a laser grid that just like all the hair off my face-
I haven't fully shaved my face since 2020.
I fully shaved my face yesterday.
Really? See, I can't.
Just making fun.
I actually can't. I
Not
have
being
sensitive
able to grow a
neck
fucking
skin.
beard.
And if I use a straight razor, every single hair on my neck gets ingrown, and then I get
Okay, but how many
blemishes for like a month.
how many people are shaving themselves with straight razors? I'd say almost nobody.
Oh, you got to use an electric razor.
I just have a normal like Gillette. Whoops. I just have like a Gillette 3-blade.
The best a man can get.
No, you need a Henson razor. You need a Henson razor. Henson shaving.
I get a straight razor done at the barber. That's dangerous. You gotta be like certified.
like a razor, like the T-shaped razor, not the Bill the Butcher.
Well,
razor.
when you say straight razor, I think of
That's
like
a-
I go to a
yeah,
barber.
it's a
That's what
single
that's
blade.
what
Josh is asking the question.
Josh Allen, quarterback of the
Nintendo Patriots.
Bengals.
I don't know. I don't watch sports.
Josh,
Don't look it up.
As we all know, the latest in shaving technology comes to us from Dollar Shave Club with the Lawnmower 4.0. Dollar Shave Club.
Lawnmower is well, actually,
Chompy listens to a lot of podcasts.
That's Manscaped. So the
Or
lawnmower.
Manscaped, damn it. I mixed them up. No sponsorship. It's canceled.
I think that it is exceptionally likely that within the next couple hundred years, yes. But I would say the fact that I agree with you. The fact that over the last 1,000 years, razor technology has remained relatively stagnant.
It's the wheel. You're never gonna have a better wheel.
They tried squares.
Did you see the cube? Can you see it? That's the cube.
You're so far away from us.
Do you put it like over your face and it just like?
It looks like he's just gliding the little cube. It's like a little.
So
Like a
what do you
little-
Like a little thing of
How do you
butter.
think it works? Laser?
I mean, lasers.
Well, where does the hair go?
To the
It's
ground?
zapped up.
It gets zapped up. Do you know how much that would stink?
If the hair is
Yeah,
being
it'd be
burned off
Burnt
your
on your
yeah.
face into your nose?
Well, presumably the technology could be sophisticated enough that the laser isn't burning their hair, but rather like, well, I guess that is burning if it's.
Well,
gonna cut it,
presumably the technology would be sufficient enough that it would probably.
Well,
It would just
presumably,
nullify it,
then
you
I
know.
shave my face with the laser.
Quid pro quo if you are.
Vis-a-vis can we
I know big words.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but I think the fact that razor technology has been relatively stagnant over the last 100 years means we probably have hit the best thing, at least with our current technology. R&D is being spent elsewhere, like bombs.
Last question.
Last question comes from Jason Lowenthal. If we start achieving Jurassic Park style cloning of extinct species, should we? Two, what species would you like to see de-extincted? Be it more recently or something way prehistoric, assuming we could treat it properly and feed it properly when it's alive, and it also wouldn't cause ecosystem havoc.
Yeah, I think that.
Ooh, I like your little
ecosystem havoc.
Okay, so first of all, let's answer the fun part of the question, and then I'm going
Sure,
to. Be
we
the,
can do the
then-
annoying. Yeah.
Then I'm going to be the wet blanket.
All right, yeah, okay, fair enough. I was going to be the wet blanket immediately.
Yeah, no. So if
let's-
any Chompy, you think of one too. If any extinct animal you could bring back, what would it be?
It would be
First thing I
the
thought of
10-foot
as I was
spider.
speaking, whenever I see, which is very often, whenever I see an image in a textbook of these megafauna that early humans poked into extinction with their persistence feet, they used their feet and they.
I mean, the Ice Age was a contributor too, but continue.
I think isn't it?
Is it mostly human caused for most of the megafauna?
I would. Chubby. Why did the megafauna go extinct? I believe it was mostly predation by humans and just
Interesting.
over.
It's just it's mostly an anthropic cause.
Anthropogenic?
Due to a complex combination of human impact and climate change.
Okay. We're both right.
We're both right.
Anyway, so whenever I open a textbook and I see some of these megafauna, the one that I always remember that I just can't picture is these giant ground sloths.
My answer was also the ground.
Yeah, I was
Have you
gonna
been
say
to
too,
La
ground
Brea?
sloth.
Here in
Yeah,
Los
yeah,
Angeles?
yeah.
They
Giant
have a
fucking
life-size
ground sloth.
recreation of the ground sloths.
They are so big.
And unlike any creature that currently
It's so sloths today are very small, very slow, kind of pathetic, but kind of cute. Ground sloths are like 12 feet tall. And you in text
they have like claws that are like
and in
Yeah, their
textbooks
claws
you
are
see
like
them
fucking,
like eating
like-
from the tops of trees. And for whatever reason, just growing up learning about dinosaurs and going through dinosaur CD-ROMs, that's a disc that Data is on. Going through dinosaur CD-ROMs when I was
an interactive CD-ROM.
when I was a kid, for whatever reason, I can kind of conceptualize a large dinosaur. The large ground sloth, I cannot. I want to see it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Like I feel like people don't understand how big polar bears are until they see one.
It's also
Yeah, no,
possible
they're
that I feel like
fucking
ground sloth, especially because
huge.
it's not carnivorous. It only uses the claws against enemies that are trying to attack it.
Or it's probably just grabbing branches.
Yeah,
and stuff,
exactly. I think it would not disrupt the ecosystem that much, presuming, of course, and this is the annoying part, like, okay, can they exist against the pathogens of today?
Well, this is the problem that a company called Colossal Biosciences is working through. They want to de-extinct the mammoth, and they are working with. It's not just a scientific problem. It's also they have to think about, okay, well, where are these animals going to live? Are they going to live in harmony with the ecosystem? What genes do we need to turn on or turn off so that they have, the right temperature resistance if they're going to be in Siberia like they used to be? How are they going to interact with the local flora and fauna? How are they going to interact with the peoples in those areas? So it is a really, really complex cultural, political, geopolitical thing that they're trying to figure out with de-extincting these animals. Wet blanket time. There are very few animals that we could de-extinct. The reason being is that you need a basically perfect sample of their DNA, and then you need an animal that can birth
Yeah.
that embryo.
Yeah.
So
it's the chicken or the egg. The chicken was born from a different species. The
we
raptor
have
gave birth to the fucking
almost a
chicken.
complete genome or a complete genome from frozen samples that we find in Siberia and permafrost and stuff like that. But then we need to fertilize an embryo, have that embryo become viable, and then implant it in a modern elephant.
Yeah.
And
The world
then
is turning
have
into
that
an abstract
birth
piece
be
of
successful.
Picasso.
So we don't have any.
Is that a good thing?
To try to birth a dinosaur.
Imagine giving a T-Rex embryo to an alligator and being like, "Fly free, my child."
Good luck. And so you have that modern birthing problem, which I think is always completely forgotten. But then you also have the DNA problem, where we know that DNA has a kind of half-life where it degrades over time, and so unless you have a really
Sleep. That's the plan, Callie.
of
I'm fucking
something,
tired as shit, and I gotta take off
DNA
my
can only
face.
go
We're probably gonna
back
end the
tens of
stream after
thousands,
this.
maybe
'Cause
100,000
I'm a
years, I
little
forget the exact
bitch.
figure, but not 65
And we
billion.
gotta do the rest of the video tomorrow.
And so the chances of ever
you know,
de-extincting
it was a long day today
Tyrannosaurus
too.
Rex, like you said, fully, like we want to do with a mammoth, seems like a no-go.
Which is sad because my real answer is T-Rex. I'm a hashtag dinosaur kid till I die.
Oh yeah, those CD-ROMs.
Let's get. I think it would be epic if, like, look, just bring the T-Rex back and let him fly free, and then just see what happens.
Do you mean
you're on your commute to work and it's like you turn on the like AM radio and it's like, attention people on the 405. There is a herd of T-Rex.
Oh man.
Southbound, please use the 10.
I guess it would be T-Rex if it was plural, huh?
T-Rexes, Tyrannosauruses Rex.
Rexer? I hardly know her.
Chompy, what's your answer for extinct animal?
Yeah.
I want a saber-toothed cat.
Yeah.
Saber-tooth cat?
Saber-tooth
Yeah.
tiger would be sick.
I want to pet it.
I mean, that's yeah. I want a dog-sized cat.
Yeah.
That would be
Tiger, I think,
sick.
would-
Dog-sized
you can
cat.
bleep this.
Fuck yeah.
F me up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any wild animal is.
Yeah, but that one.
What wild animal do you think you can fight?
A rabbit.
Dang, I shouldn't have such a low bar for that one.
what wild animal? A fly.
A frog. You could fight a giant sloth.
No, dude. They're as heavy as a car.
I don't think they're fast though.
It's not about speed.
Yeah, I get.
It's
If
about
you're trying
speed.
to-
It's about power.
I would climb up its
What's
hair
up,
and attack
Callie?
behind it, and then
What, Shadow of the Colossus style?
Yeah, I think when I was a teenager, my brain was like,
Nothing from Eco.
Ico.
Thank you so much for your questions. As
I can't believe he
always,
brought
we
up
would love to have
Ico, which
your
is
questions
no one knows
answered
about
by
Ico.
AF,
Ico is the
Chompy, and myself.
prequel
Go to
to
patreon.com
Shadow of the
/Kyle
Colossus.
Hill and
Fucking
questions
amazing
answered. We can
puzzle
talk about
game.
them here.
So
Only
fucking
patrons
good.
will have their questions answered. Some of these episodes will
Even though
go
Shadow of the
out to
Colossus is
public
so
just to get
fucking good
more
too.
test
But it
subjects,
doesn't like Ico doesn't have the
members behind
climbing
it.
on like
But
mountain-sized
everything will
monsters
stay
like Shadow of the
free
Colossus
forever
does.
here on Patreon just for you. Thanks, Ada, for being here. Thank you, Chompy, for being here. Thank you all. Please, 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 please. We'll see you next time.
True.
Proper volume.
So let's just do one through playthrough of this and just see what we got so far with this. This is our short.
What the?
You're not done, Robert. Look there. The gate waits.
What? Like the old binding spiral. Take hold. do you want me to do?
And that's what we have so far. And then we got like the final fight. So let's just, we can bring the final fight together because this shit's gonna be epic. Just have to kind of edit it to make it seem good. Yeah, this is all fucked, so we gotta fix all of this, but still. We'll reorder it and everything. Let's just get a general idea of it. Okay, apparently that one doubled up. Big titty goth mommy! Like I'm basically editing in my head as we go, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this piece and this piece go together with this piece and that piece. 100%. Now she's pissed. Now she's pissed. What I really am. That works. We can still get some more too. Cheer up some things and some other stuff, but yeah. Definitely for the first type of like consistency for continuity and choreography, not bad at all. Not bad at all for a good test. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh. 'Tis was as is be din dare a good day, guys. So woo, what a day. So remember, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are fucking amazing. We will be back again tomorrow, as always, with a new video. All of the releases for tomorrow. Can we pop off tomorrow? Will we get more than 10 views? And how many views will we get on the shorts? Can we break 2,000 views on Shorts. Who knows? So, tune in tomorrow to find out. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, who we rating today? Well, let's go. Where we at, where we be, what we do, what we got. Forgot I was in the just chatting section. I totally forgot to change to the other one. Wait, why does it say I'm not following Rowan? Wait, what? Boop.
Beautiful things though is like, because it's like a Shakespeare retelling anyway, it's like, it's okay. I was recommended your stream when I was asking around for help regarding censoring a Twitch global in my... Ha! Okay, yep. Give me a sec. Raiders, welcome in, hello!
Hey, fuck you guys, see you tomorrow.
Good
Peace!